flattery will get you everywhere. Oh, 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 flattery will get you everywhere.
Hello, lovelies. Welcome to another Saturday night stream. I know it's been a month since I last did one. I had a 3-week break, and I'm sorry for I don't know what was going on. Twitch and OBS were not talking nicely to one another at the beginning, but hopefully you've all now refreshed and got in okay. So it is a Ruffle stream, so I have a Ruffle-related loading screen on. Speaking of which, let me turn my Ruffle button on. Da-da-dum. This is my redonkulous sheep. loading screen. They come in a variety of sizes. I do think that the champion size should just be called Redunculus. I think they should get special naming for that condition. But what can you do? So it's been a while since I've been on my stream. I know Calvert and I did one on his stream last week. Did I just fail miserably to? Yes. So we are back on Celebration to continue our glamping adventures. Look, a giant Ruffle. Yes, absolutely. If I stop waffling for a minute, Ruffle can talk, and you can tell us if Ruffle's sound levels are good or if we need to do a little bit of tweaking, because as always, we got waylaid running around trying to do 100 other things, not least fix the stream as soon as we tried to go live.
Well, exactly to plan. We just wanted to build that anticipation for the stream. So
Ruffle was just telling me that
extra ready for us.
She was just telling me that she's trying to turn the auto translator off that she has on Twitch, only it's still trying to translate some of you from English to English, correcting your grammar, for example, which seems very persnickety of it.
Only translating people if you don't start your sentence with a capital letter, which is just really weird. It's translating from English to English, to be clear, because none of you are speaking Portuguese in chat, which is what I had it on my browser for. It said there was a hype chest, and then I didn't click it fast enough, and now I don't know where it is.
I clicked it, so it probably popped it up for both of us. And yes, because I clicked it, therefore. 200. Right, thus far I have failed to make tea, let alone dinner. Now I think that should be right. So let me just put the dinner on, and then I'm going to go and catch up on chat, because I didn't get to see any of the chat as we were coming in, but I did see the hype train, so thank you for that. It's nice to see you all again. I love you all, except for Robbie, who I disapprove of because he's making jokes about us. I saw some inappropriate jokes. Twitch has changed your language, Massa. Is that a thing that it does keep doing? Yeah, Bun, if you talk in Norwegian, and we'll see if that triggers.
Yeah, I'll show you what it just translated that to.
You mean the bit that was mostly in English? So it didn't actually translate the Norwegian text, like the sentence that followed. Just the ones that are like half English.
And that's what it gave me that time. So it's just doing what it likes. Since I turned it off, it's protesting now. It's like, I don't want to be switched off. I still want to translate things, so I'm just going to mess with you.
I'm still valuable. Look what I can do. I have purpose. Where? There's my frying pan. Yes.
Did you Swedish exactly the same, Mumin?
Maybe I don't know. Like maybe it struggles with alternative characters and things. I don't know. Like I wonder if
it's not.
Although that wouldn't explain its problem
anymore
with buns, but clearly it's still trying. It's still being trying.
It's certainly been trying.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, Madoon. I can see you in chat. You might be able to take a punt at what I'm about to cook. I don't know if we've got any other cooks amongst you. Robbie, maybe. Got to find the right ingredients first, though. And can I remember the right ingredients? I want that and that. And I want 2 of those. I think I want that. But I don't know how much of it I want. So let's try one of those.
Wiggly Crim waving emote.
Oh, I was playing with yeah, for unfortunately you can't make the animated emotes available to everybody, so I'm afraid they're a subscriber only perk. But for those of you that have subbed to get rid of adverts or just to be supportive, there's a couple of wiggly emotes. I was just testing the theory before I went and invested a bunch of time into making fun gifs and things. So right, I'm missing a critical ingredient. I don't know how much much it's
See,
going to
the
need.
problem, Bun, is that it was set to translate specifically from Portuguese and not anything else. So I think it just got very
be the problem.
confused. You could try some Norwegian now. See if it works now.
Let's try 100 grams and just see.
But I think it's fallen out with me now. I think I'll say it's never going to work again.
Do not make any... Oh, shit. What do you mean they don't make any known recipe? What?
Oops.
Why doesn't it like my food? What did I do? Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Well, don't talk to strangers.
Catch up on chat in a minute. But for now...
Bun says, don't talk to strangers. Don't talk to them, but hurry home, apparently.
Okay. If you'd like to burn your tongue on some boiling hot tea, I've put some by your feet, Ruffle.
Lovely.
You're welcome. Start you mean to go on with violence? Where is everything? Oh my god. Right.
My logic tea.
On it. Know what I'm doing. Sort of. I haven't been in... As you know, I haven't been in Worm much this year. And I haven't streamed for 3 weeks. And it feels like everything in Worm is a foreign language right now, and I don't know where anything is. And I like to believe that when I'm playing Worm more regularly, I'm not quite this scatterbrained, but somehow I'm not quite sure that's true.
I am. So... It doesn't speak Klingon. That's what we've learned.
By a Norwegian artist. Okay, okay.
Do you think it was, Madoon?
Oh, that one. The choo-choo. So
It's a cat, serving cat.
It's a cool cat. Right, I'm going to go catch up on chat, and then I'm going to figure out what the fuck I've done wrong with my food. I missed the We Are the Glampians. Oh, that was a good one, whoever did it. I'll allow that one. So, this is what happens when you hang around with Calvert too long. What, my stream falling over and dying before it even starts? I don't think we can blame Calvert for this one. It's definitely not a bad omen. Thank you for the resubscriptions, Madoon and Vulcan and Ruffle and Bun and Massa. Oh my goodness, no wonder we got a hype train. 3 of you all with unlucky 13 months. See, 13's always lucky for me, Madoon. Maybe that's a good sign. I was born on the 13th. So it's a lucky number for me, and I consider that a good thing. And actually, that would be right, wouldn't it? Because I started streaming December last year, and we've just passed 13 months. 13 months for me being on Twitch under my own stream. Who'd have thunk it? But yes, the stream is not cranky. Hello, Zetron. I didn't do my hellos. Hello, Bun. Hello, Meemers. Hello, Ruffle, obviously. Hello, Mumin. Hello, Robbie. Hello, Madoon. Hello, Zetron. Hello, Vulcan. Hello, who else have I missed? Hello, Massa. Giant Ruffle. Did see that one on the fly on the way past. Ruffle could start talking Norwegian. I'm just reading through the chat things. It was you translating Bun, but of course in chat. Looking back through, it's just you saying, I could start talking in Norwegian. You promised, so now we expect it. Technically 13 months since I hit affiliate. Is it really? I hit affiliate. Yeah, I hit affiliate in January. January last year. I started in December, and I guess we would have hit it a week or 2 into January. So, yeah, about right. Right, I'm all caught up on stream. Now I need to figure out what I've broken about dinner, and I wonder if it might be the tuna, because sometimes, as we know, the cooking system and Worm is sometimes finicky, and for some reason that I don't know, sometimes the cooking system in particular is finicky about tuna when it wants filleted fish. So, congratulations on slaying your champ croc, Madoon. Let me see if I've got any other fishies here. What if we tried, also a slightly damaged fishy, but if we try it just for theory, is it the fish that's the problem? Nope.
You feeding me substandard food now?
No, I'm just testing.
It's the latest slide.
I'm just testing. I've got onions, I've got rice. Does it have to be cooked rice? Does it not like my cooking oil? I bet I have to chop the onion. God, I am so out of practice. Right, what was I just dragging out? My tea.
Chop, chop.
I've got tea. I'm doing it. Oh my God. Right, put my tea down. Didn't turn into a pile. That's a good start. Let's get my chopper out. I see Calvert's in Worm on Independence. I don't know if we've got him lurking in chat or not. I haven't seen him. I wonder if he's off up a mountain somewhere. Right, what was I looking for? My chopper. Chopper. If I were a chopper, I would live in a pet bowl. Obviously.
Probably one that lives with your chickens, because that's where things that I've lost usually end up, in chicken pet bowls.
Will it let me do it here? Oh, of course not, because you have to stand up. You can't chop vegetables sitting down. Nobody ever prepared vegetables whilst sitting down. Clearly, Worm. It's so funny about the things that it will let you do while seated or mounted and the things that it won't. I don't see what its problem is with chopping vegetables. Like, a bowl of potatoes in my lap. That sounds perfectly normal. How about now? No. It wasn't the onion. I'm going to have to open my recipe book. So, it's going to be spoilers. Keep your eyes closed if you don't want to see what we're trying to cook, while Crim works out what the fuck she's done wrong. And then we can go glamping, because this is a glamping adventure, and I realise you've just been staring at the floor for how far into stream are we? While I try and cook so that we have some sustenance. And today of all days as well, because I've logged in after a bit of a break, like, I'm not even, like, my food isn't even halfway full. I've been slowly starving away over here, so I do need to eat. Okay, what I'm trying to cook us, it did need chopping. It was the fillet. Right, I'm on it like a bonnet. Third time lucky.
And they're like swimwear.
Hopefully. Yes, it just needs more oil. Super. I've got it, I'm on it, I'm doing it. I will feed us all soon, and then we can go and play the actual game.
I'm just posting in Freedom for you.
Oh shit! Yes! Thank you! Do!
So
I didn't post it anywhere in game. Yeah, post it in global. Fuck, I should put it on. I posted it in the Coterie channel. Practice. I posted it in the Coterie channel. I'll go and post it in the Worm Discord as well, because I did not post it there. There we go. I've put it on the Discords. Ruffle has put it in the Worms. Teamwork makes the dream work, apparently. I did just try and pour 500 grams of oil in this, which would make for a very, very oily paella. So I'm just going to fix that. Oily. Let's do it that way. Oh, do you know what?
No.
Here's another ranting coming. It wants between 303 and 454 grams, which is a really annoying amount. And what I should have done is 2 lots of 200. But we're here now. So I'm going to just change that to 5 grams, because screw you. Hopefully that's finally going to cook into something. And for the next one, this is totally normal. This is exactly
this is fine. Don't be alarmed.
Exactly. I should read chat more. Yes, I should read chat more. But the trouble is, when I'm looking at my my in-game cookbook and my menus and everything else, I can't read all the things at once. But yes, we got there in the end. Thank you for anybody in chat who was trying to help out when I was not paying close enough attention. Oily, yes. I am cooking with tuna. Is tuna naturally quite oily though? Like, I know that Like, I know that tuna often has, like... I suppose fish in general is quite oily, isn't it? Yay! Wait, no. No! That's not what I was trying to cook. That's a tuna paella. Now, what I was trying to cook was a cheesy fish paella, and I don't know why it hasn't, because I put the cheese in, god damn it. Mandatory? But, oh. Does it require 2 cheeses to be cheesy? Right, well, it's not what I intended to cook, but it's a beautiful creation anyway, and you're welcome. So, you can eat off the floor like a peasant. Oh no! I've made a pie! I ruined it. I'm just going to pick up that. There we go. You can eat your paella off the floor. I should have made risotto, and then I could have showed everybody. That was...
I've given it back. It's fine.
I hadn't drunk mine yet. She has her tea, she has my tea, she has... Have I now got to play, like, find the tea? I'm standing on my own tea. Look, she's had a sip as well. Look at this. What is...
I didn't.
Oh, you did. You did.
I'm not ready.
You did. She sipped my tea and then she just handed it back.
I
That
did
is
not.
exactly what just happened.
Just licked it.
Right. Okay. Last push. I can do this.
Oh, extremely nutritional. Nice.
Good. I'm so glad you approve of my cooking, my hard labour. So now I'm going to find out, does normal fish paella have cheese in? And so the cheesy version, it hadn't even occurred to me, but it looks like the cheesy version requires cheese twice. So let's find out. Is it going to be under F for fish paella? I assume it probably is. Fish. Is it going to be under T for tuna paella specifically? Well, this game has both meat paella and fish paella. You know what? I always forget there's a search function. I apparently don't have the basic recipe, which begs the question, why hasn't it just put it in my book when I made it? Unless I did make cheesy fish paella and it's just not calling it that. I'm so confused. Because look, here's paella, there's paella, and yet, if I search my cookbook for it, what is this? It says I know how to cook this thing, but that is not the thing I have just cooked. Can somebody with a bigger cookbook than me confirm, is there a normal version of paella, or is it just not calling the cheesy version cheesy? Because it's going to drive me nuts.
It doesn't come up when you search for it, but it does come up under cheesy. Yeah, I don't know. It should come up when you search, but apparently not.
Yeah, so it'll come up under cheesy.
No.
It should come up under cheesy because it's the cheesy version I'm trying to cook. But what I'm saying is it's cooked a not cheesy version. That's the version I'm trying to find. So maybe if I search for tuna, nothing comes up. What about fish-based dishes? I don't have a normal paella on here.
Oh, it does come under... Yeah, I don't know. I'm confusing myself now.
So Madoon says there is a normal fish paella. My big cookbook.
Easy beans, cheesy.
No. Hi, Wolf. How you doing? Twitch stream of over 20 viewers puts me in the top 1% of what? Worm Twitch streams? I mean... What do you mean put on my glasses? You know, actually putting on my glasses, that's a good shout. Hello, Lords. How you doing? I don't think Four Eyes is going to make this any easier, though, Robbie. Right. We have not yet got to the bottom of this mystery. If anybody knows the answer to this one, the normal version has a different mandatory ingredient. Okay. Because it hasn't added what I've made. And I wonder if this is tuna pissing about again. Because like I said, it's weird about tuna sometimes, in a way that it isn't about other fish fillets, and I'm wondering now if I'd used the fillet of perch for the second one, would it then have passed it as cheesy fish paella? I'm so confused. I don't think
seafood instead of a fish.
I don't think I've got any more cheese in here to try, because it all started taking damage in my small magical chest for some unknown reason. But you see, that's not at the point that it cooks. It's not telling me here that it's not telling me that it's adding anything to my cookbook, and yet demonstrably the only paella in my cookbook with fish in is the cheesy fish one, which that is not. So baffled. Thanks, Madoon. Go and do some science for me, because otherwise this is going to be a cooking stream, not a glamping stream. And nobody wants that, least of all me. Plus, my voice is already hurting from being indignant. So I'm going to have a drink. Then we're going to get moving. So, third time lucky. We're back on Celebration. We're going to do some glamping. We are currently in the southwest. So we're in your neck of the wood, Lords. We're just down here. Last time we started somewhere kind of like mid-east coast up here, and so we travelled around all over this kind of southeast side, and I'm hoping that we can do all of the southwest quadrant, maybe, and some this time, because this is a really fucking big mountain range that we're right next to. There aren't a lot of easy ways across it, and I think we are in fact going to have to go through it, see if we can hop along some of these little lakes here. And then we might have to pop out the top and back round and in over towards the steppe. But we'll see. I did notice as I was sailing over here, a bridge that has stood for a very long time from between this island and the mainland is now only half a bridge. It chops off precisely at the halfway point. The rest has just, bamf, vanished. And if you were here for the warm-up, you were watching the sunrise underneath the half of it that is still standing. So we'll see if we get over that way. And since I'm standing up anyway, tell you what, let's close all of these bloody windows. I haven't made a news screen for it, but anybody who's been watching the forums will have seen they have now made tents repairable and impable, which is big news, in part because they released a skin for tents, and then people pointed out that tents were decayable and couldn't be repaired. What that means, though, is Ruffle and I, with our colour-rooned tents, our tents have changed colour. So this is the same tent that we normally glamp with. It used to be a beautiful, rich, kind of teal, turquoise colour. It's now bright cyan. And Ruffle's tent, which previously was a nice sort of scarlet colour.
Put it somewhere so you can look at it.
Yeah, I mean, pop it down so we can see it. We'll park in Ruffles at the end, but it means it's thrown off our colour schemes. So our beautifully, kind of beautifully matched kind of tents and furnishings. The tents have now all changed colour. There you go. That's Ruffles' tent. Ruffles' tent, which used to be like a scarlet red, is now sort of tangerine. Nice bright orange. Hello, Stablam, how you doing? I also love that we can imp and dye our tents memes. Like, it is a very, very good change. Not complaining at all. But we just put our tents down and we were like, oh. And if anybody is in the Coterie channel and hasn't seen, Robbie has been studiously going and dyeing tents in all manner of colours and posting pictures up in the Coterie channel so you can see how true the colours are on them. In fact, I think this is the closest to paint like I've seen dye in Worm, because it so often is going on top of a colour. About the only other thing that you get as bright as this is, I think, white cloth clothing, which is a pretty blank canvas. But most other things that you can dye are dyeing over both a texture and a colour tint of some sort, which of course changes the qualities of the dye. So yeah.
Remove the colour room with lye.
You can.
Apparently.
There you go. So if you colour in a tent,
so it claims,
you should now be able to use lye to take it off as normal.
Let's see if it works.
You're doing it right now. The
Glamping
tangerine
science.
tent is no more.
Yeah, it worked.
There you go. That's the difference. Back to its
no, I mean,
sludgier. It's like a sweet potato colour in its natural form. I quite like the tangerine, you know. Anyway.
Well, it's gone.
Yep, too
I'm
late
going
now.
to do it some other colour and it's going to be
Too late.
shocking.
You're shocking. So, what do you mean they won't fit him up? So, we're going to pack up. We're going to go glamping. Well, we're going to go for the travelling bit of our glamping adventures. And I'm trying to pick up Ruffle's things. I don't want Ruffle's things. Do you like my decorative strawberry? Do you like my decorative shark? Ruffle was not impressed.
I don't.
She walked into the tent and went, ugh. I thought it was, it's like an extra cushion. Originally I was considering having it like here, like one of those nice long body pillows that you can get to wrap yourself around in bed. It would be rather a slimy body pillow. What's she doing? Oh, that's
right.
That is yeah. What colour have we dyed it? What colour is this?
We've dyed it raspberry.
That is really kind of fluorescent. We're so bright. We're beacons. Who could miss us? Like, our tents are now highlighter coloured. Good stuff. Good stuff. Anywho, I was just talking about my decorative shark. I heard you tinkle that bell. Don't think I didn't. You don't fool me. You know exactly what I'm talking about, madam.
I have no idea.
Yep. I know. I'm not fooled. And I'm just gonna just find places to put these things, and they're probably all gonna be the wrong places. Like, can I put my festive bedroll in my magical chest? No, hopefully not. That's just to plonk everything except my dinner, which I do need to eat. Don't let me forget to eat. In there. Don't know why I've got a random carrot. Think it might be because I accidentally foraged.
Sure want to know.
Glow rune on a tent. Do you know what? I've never tried rune. I mean, presumably you can. We know you can rune tents because you could colour rune them. But it's never occurred to me to also try things like size runing tents. Like, could you have Goldilocks tents with, little tent, big tent, and one that's just the right size? Like, do them in a little row. That might be quite cute. Particularly with, I haven't actually put the new sort of pavilion tent skin. I don't actually know what it's called, but it looks like a pavilion. Put the new fancy tent skin on anything yet. But it looks like it's probably going to be quite a bit bigger than the Explorer tent, or maybe just a bit taller. And I wonder if it might be more visible. Size ruining one of those. Yet to experiment on that. Although, maybe we should upgrade our glamping tent, Like, hang on. Let me dig in my skins. What is the new tent skin called?
It's called hang on.
Also, I can hear what sounds like a rift camp.
Oh, can you?
Nearby, yeah, I can hear rift mobs growling. So if we haven't, we've got somebody in local. We've got Mojo in local. So it might be that somebody's already handling them. But
I thought I had a tent skin in my backpack, but I can't see it amongst the stupid number of skins I've got in my backpack. So
what do you mean you don't want to know about my random carrot bun? You always love talking about my random carrot. Can you use colour runes on the military tents? Never tried, but I'd assume so, because if you can rune one version, you can generally rune all of them. Adventurer tent skin. It'll have been right at the top, won't it? There it is. Okay, let's try. So, here we go. If you haven't seen the new tent skin, let's just try it live. I'll tell you what, I'll move my decorative shark. Let's move my lantern and just
in the tent, but it's over on NFI.
Snuff. Because I haven't seen one of these in the flesh, because I've been a little bit out of the loop. So let's eat my paella for a start, and then try sticking a skin on this, and we'll see. And it's going to be very large, and it's going to be very bright blue. So if we close those, let's not have my solar cinder activated. That's not the most helpful thing I ever did.
Don't set your tent on fire. That'd be about right, wouldn't it? You can't do a campfire, but you can light your tent up.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't start a campfire, but you can just set fire to things. You can be a pyromaniac. Now, I think actually, unfortunately, I can't do it while it's sat on the ground. I'm pretty sure you have to hold it in your inventory to do it. So I'm going to have to hold it, and then we'll put it back down and see. So just hold that image in your mind. And let's apply a skin and see. Let's see. And this will also tell me whether or not I want to go and get more out of the Mox shops while it's still available, before the monthly skin goes. God, skinning things takes a while, doesn't it? Right. As it's now a skinned item, yeah, it doesn't actually confer any extra properties on it, does it? Because Tents already didn't take damage on deed, and Deco doesn't protect things off deed. So, oh my goodness. Well, all right, it is bigger, like it's still only taking up a tile. But that is slightly more luxurious space-wise. Like, we're not going to lose a bunch of headspace. We might actually be able to decorate it like a room now. We'll try at the end of stream. I was going to switch back to Ruffle's tent at the end, but I kind of feel like we should try decorating this space now we've got one. Because
mine is now a shocking colour.
We'll use yours next stream. I think maybe you should just, like, every stream that we get your tent out, I think you should just, like, it should be a different colour. It should be like a surprise.
Now that it's dyeable, I love that. I can just change it.
You can just change it to match your mood. Absolutely. It's quite cute. It's quite cute that it's got these, like, these bendy beams inside as well, like that you can actually see the framework of it.
It's very LARP tent now. I like it.
It is quite LARP tent. I mean, it's not quite a bell tent, but it is quite LARP tent. Like, for anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, live action roleplay LARP tent. Ruffle and I, both been LARPers in a former life for me and in a current life for Ruffle. Just out of interest. Like, it takes up the same space, so we should still be able to kind of, with a couple of carpets, neatly fill the space. It's just we're no longer going to have, like, barrels and things sticking out the side, which I like. I like it. It's fancy. And I especially like that you've still got your little, like, peak hole out the front so you can sit and look at your fancy campfire. Well, there you go. So, there you go. It's the event for tent. It is the monthly skin for, I want to say for January. We're presumably going to get a February one arriving, I would think, next week. We must have had this one in for a few weeks already, and because we're coming up on Valentine's, there might be, I'm going to take these off, these are bothering me, there might be a Valentine's themed skin going in the shop.
How many? How many tent skins does one person need asking for a friend?
I mean, I would say, like, at least 3 or 4 in reserve.
Yeah.
Just for, because one day we might want to make a campground, and then we'd need a few. I think that the deco possibilities for these are nice. I already like tents as... Yeah, you best.
Stop buying coffees.
You best.
Use
this as an opportunity to get some more cat slots.
You know you've been playing too much Worm when? Mm-hmm. You buy yourself as a treat a coffee and a cake from the works, like, tea place. And then you think to yourself, wow, that's half a year's upkeep on a small deed.
I just bought myself 6 months of ESO Plus for Elder Scrolls Online because I wanted the craft bag storage, and I reasoned that it cost about the same as a Nando's takeout. So I was like, yeah, that counts. My version of you've been worming too much when is because I live quite rurally, I find sometimes when I'm like late summer and autumn time, when I'm driving through the country, every so often, like, I'll see stacks of, like, crates and pallets and things in fields, and my brain, my bird brain immediately goes sort of like, oh, free crates. And I'm like, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Let's go get those.
Abandoned pallets and crates in a farmer's field. No. That is not free storage.
I see things and think, oh, that's some interesting terraforming.
Oh, it must have taken them ages to do that.
Yeah.
Yes. 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 Your house has got slate shingles on it, Zatran. Very, very nice. Wait, 10 to 20 what? You will never remember that it's your tent with a new colour every day. Oh, 10 to 20 tent skins. I don't have 10 to 20 of any skin, but I do frequently have, like, I tend to have 2 or 3 of skins that I'm like, I can see some uses for this. And ones that I'm like, oh, I quite like this. I often end up with sort of 6 or 7. But mostly because I have care slot alts with points to use up. I don't usually go premiuming alts just to get extra points. I just have an excess of monthly points, all on different tunes, so I can't use them for things like yet more LMCs. Ruffle has very, very helpfully replanted so that we don't leave a mess behind.
Well, what do you think to my...
What?
What do you think to the colour I've got on at the moment?
Ruffle's been
trialing.
dyeing her stuff. So, do you know what? I'm actually not so familiar with the dye zones. Is it these bits down the middle, so the bits that look like leather?
Bits that are brown.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've currently got a brown dye on Ruffle's shiny new black rare scale armour set. So, do you know what? The dye zones are more limited than I thought. I mean, they're already quite limited on Drakehide. I don't know if I can... Hang on, I don't know if I can show us both at once. So mine is, rather unhelpfully, the bits that you can see that are like a really deep red, those are the dye zones on the Drakehide. So on the Drakehide, this whole chest piece is a dye zone, these hip pieces are, and the backs of the hands, that's a dye zone. So that's where the generic red Drakehide armour, which is actually kind of orangey red, meets my proper crimson red, the deep red here. But if you compare that to the dye zones on Ruffle, so she's got like the sort of the tops of the shoulders. Yeah, and I take it you're not wearing any kinds of shoulder pads that would cover that, presumably. So the tops of the shoulders, but if you're a shoulder pad wearer, that would be covered. These kind of leaf-like bits down the front, and these sort of side panels, you've got the same kind of strip down the back, but that's not a whole lot of dye zone space, is it?
It's like, for example, on the gloves, it's just the little spiky bits.
Madoon has completed science. What about on your legs? I can't actually... Oh, I can see on your shins. Hang on, let me come back out of... So, presumably these bits on the fronts of her shins...
Yeah, I'm still in the grass, which is not very helpful.
Also dye zones.
This grass is shorter. Let me stand here. Maybe you'll be able to see.
So that really is quite a limited number of like dye zones. And what about these, what are they called? Like this stud spiky bit, is this also a dye zone? Is this changing with it? Because it looks like it matches. Okay. Right, Madoon has been doing science. You have made catfish paella with cheese. Wait, so the cheese... So it's not coming out as cheesy paella, is that what we're learning, Madoon? Okay, so I did make cheesy fish paella. It's just not naming it that way, and I wonder why.
Because when?
Well, I wonder... Well, part of me is wondering if this is... If you make it with generic fish fillets, because there is such a thing, I think, as generic fish fillets that don't have a fish type. I wonder if then you get cheesy fish paella. But because we're using fish fillets which have a fish type name attached, maybe that's trumping the original name because it's giving it a more specific one. I'd have to go hunting through my old FSBs, but I'm fairly sure that there's generic fish fillets in the same way that there's generic meat and meat fillets. Hello, Tantail, how you doing? That's why your scale has white sleeves, gloves and boots. Yeah, because more... Because they have more dye zones. Scale's got less dye zones. Or do you mean that's why your hide has more? Also, if anybody else has popped into chat and I haven't said hello, and I've missed you, I'm very sorry, give me another wave. So yes, so Ruffle's trying out different dyes on her outfit. So really we're looking at kind of like accent colours on the scale, whereas it's a bit more sort of, not quite 50-50, but I suppose the dye zones are slightly more prominent on the Drake hide, or maybe my hips are just more prominent. But you get it right down the chest at least. And if you remember the armor that Ruffle was wearing before, her Drake armor, which is white armor with a really kind of like rich blue.
The ruffle button. You can see.
Yeah, there you go, on the ruffle button. So you can see there, like the dye zone really clearly. That's white Drake hide armor, with blue dye in the dye zone panels on it. I like it, and I see what you mean about this looking kind of like autumn leaves. And it does, and I've never really looked at it. Excuse me, I'm just going to get really close. Like, I haven't looked at it like that before, but actually, it does look like that, doesn't it? It's like you've even got different leaf shapes. And I like that. That's quite sweet.
Myra, have you been watching Bridgerton?
Hello, Myra. How you doing? How you doing? Are you through the first 4 episodes of Bridgerton, Myra? Because I'm only through 2 episodes, so don't spoil it.
I haven't watched the new season at all yet, so don't spoil it for me either.
I say don't spoil her. I know what's happening there, but you get embers in a fire. Wait, what? Wait, what? You love how the hide makes a waistcoat. It kind of does make a waistcoat, doesn't it? Like a really short one. There's a word for that kind of like short waistcoat. You've just started season 4. Yeah. So anyway, I like it. And obviously because dye goes over colour, like it would be nice to be able to do striking kind of like bright stark kind of whites or pale shades, but you just can't because you're dyeing over something underneath and the armour's base colour is black. Presumably there's only so light you can get those. I wonder how bright you could get it putting something like a turquoise over it. Like, would you actually be able to get up anything past kind of like a medium blue? I don't know. But
Chantel's got a good eye because saying that it looks like a fading glow in a fireplace because the colour of the dye I'm wearing is dying embers.
Nice. Very good eye. Yes, Tantail, dyed tents. You missed it. Yeah. Both of our tents with their colour runes are now different colours. Hang on, if I've still got mine here. Ruffle has now taken the colour off hers, but hers had turned tangerine where before it was scarlet. Mine was a lovely deep teal and now it's a bright turquoise. And I haven't dyed mine, but Ruffle has just dyed hers and she might pop hers down again for you quickly because she's just dyed it raspberry and it has come up very bright. And we've also just stuck a skin on mine so that we could see the new Adventurer tent skin. So that's the colour that my tent now is. And Ruffle's brand newly dyed tent in raspberry is so bright. is sort of, you know, almost fluorescent. In raspberry.
I'll probably just make a whole series of tents.
Yeah, this is what I mean. You want to be able to do like a whole like campground. Like the possibilities are endless. But that's why we're going to need several of these skins in reserve for just in case. Yes, I think we do. Right. How long have we been streaming for? I can never see the timer, so I never know.
49 minutes.
Okay, 50 minutes into stream.
Well done.
We haven't moved past 2 tiles, so we'll get moving. This is
It's part of glamping. We're taking it easy.
An exploration stream and glamping. So we've had 50 minutes of glamping, waffling, and admiring our pretty clothes and tents. And we will go exploring. We've had enough time for the sun to come up and... Oh my god, is it going down again? No, that can't be right. Maybe it was going down when we started. It must have been going down when we started because we're just getting stars coming up. So anyway, yeah, glamping is absolutely showing off pretty glamping stuff. And I'm pretty sure we secured this last time, but let's just check. It has been secured. Good.
Okay, then.
Very good. So for anybody who's just joined us, we are currently just down here. We are right on the south coast. On the southwest side of Celebration, and we're going to try and make our way around, at the very least, like the southwest kind of quadrant. I don't know that we're going to make it up to this island up here. I don't think we can actually make it over to this island anymore because, as I mentioned earlier, I think that the bridge that leads to it is half decayed. I don't know if there's a second one or not. And these mountains, there might be some tunnels, but on the other hand, we had some we had some fun going through tunnels on Selly last time. So we could swim at Meemers, but I can't swim and drag the cart with me. So then we'd be running around it on foot. And actually, I'm not convinced I could swim it. The amount of stuff I carry, you might just get to watch me drown on stream halfway across the channel. Which,
that's
entertainment. Entertainment, yeah, absolutely.
I'd forgotten about that Tontail. We did sneak to the merchants.
We did. We did. We snuck over and had a peek at the merchants. We showed them off at the end of stream, right? And then we just snuck back and had a proper look. We might, if I play it right, we might end up at another good market. I tell you what, we'll just whip over and have a look at the merchants, or at least show you where they are. I'm pretty sure we went there on stream last time.
Lately.
Well, we're going to end up. I don't know if we're going to end up or we're going to pass through, but I suspect we're going to pass through Bastets as well. If I don't completely screw up my navigation, which would be nice because we visited there on one of our market hopping streams, but actually the market hopping streams were all at the start, like the first few months of last year, so it's been a while since we've been there on stream, and that is quite a nice one. It's a nice big sprawling market with like proper little shops and things, so hopefully we'll cross through there and have a chance to show it off. But we'll just go.
I already looked through these piles
We'll just go peek. Yes, you definitely did. Don't eat yourself off. You definitely already looked at them, discarded the bits that you did not want. Do not be tempted, and now we're on deed anyway, so you can't.
Oh.
But yes, this is a very large mountainous region. Thankfully, the community map tells me that there are some tunnels, so we'll see. You had a little peruse of Lormere, yeah, and Venderhorse, which is, in fact, is that one of Draka's? I feel like that might be one of Draka's deeds. Yeah,
it is.
And I'm just going to go and catch up on chat again because I've been waffling so much, as I want to do. I have both driven us somewhere that we can't get through, and also Robbie showing us the blue rune. Oh, there you go. Robbie blue runed a military tent, and I missed it. How did we? I think we go around the back. Oh, there's Lords.
Oh,
let's give him a wave.
Hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
I haven't tested, but my assumption is that we do not yet have our shiny new animations in the game. Part of the reason that I was adding new animated emotes for subscribers was I was testing if that worked, because I was like, we're about to get a whole bunch of new animations in the game, and it might be quite fun to turn some of those into
it's a nice blue on that wagon.
Animated emotes. It is a nice blue. I wonder how much of it is the wood type that it's on.
Stop it.
So 2871,219. This is an oaken wood wagon. That is nice. It's a really nice mid blue as well, and a mid blue's hard to get. A lot of worm blues sort of tend towards the kind of the indigo. I approve. I like it. Okay, so I am pretty sure we came here end of last stream.
Like Myra's summoning me.
But
the ruffle horn.
Where are we? Me. The ruffle horn. What do you mean blue isn't even his colour?
Where are you going?
I'm on autopilot. I am taking it.
Not a path there.
I am taking it. I could have got round. This is Archdale. This is Zaramay's deed. And there is a little market out the front, marked by rainbow flags in the harbour at the front. But if you're coming by road, you can also just ride through this. All the gates will open for you, and I think I can get out any of these. There you go. So you've got merchants tucked under all of these archways in the harbour, and if you're sailing over, this is a really easy server border hop from anywhere. We're basically right here, so sort of around T11, T12, I think T12, just on the edge of T12. So it's quite easy to border hop across here if you want to come and have a look at his merchants. He's got a variety of skillers, potions, and I think pretty much the whole of that side is rares. So there's more merchants tucked around here. So we definitely did. We popped into this at the end of last stream, but there is a market just there. And we're going to go to... Selly doesn't have a lot of markets that I know about, but we're going to go to at least another one of them today, hopefully, if I don't screw up my navigation entirely.
Do some of your gates are locked to me, and I'm both your neighbour and in your alliance, and I know you in real life. So I don't know what to say about that comment. Like,
your gates are locked to me, and I used to live on your deed. I mean, I don't know what that says. I can't even access some of the buildings that I built. I think as well, like where was I crossing through? I died on release because I went foolishly. I was like, I'll just go running across release on foot. And then I got on a donkey and I was doing fine until I got to that bit behind Derry's Deed, behind Puddlesby, where actually it's really hard to cross.
So many trolls.
So you end up trying to cross down. Yeah, you end up trying to cross down through Derry's Deed, which is great because all of her gates open for you. All of his gates open for you. All of their gates. I think Derry's a he. All of their gates open for you. But they also open for all the trolls and goblins as well, and that is Troll County. So I ended up being followed by 7 trolls, 3 crocodiles, 4 goblins, and there would have been a Crim corpse there if I hadn't summoned it, because I reached a point where I was just like, I can't outrun them on a donkey with no speed traits. Remind me never to go anywhere on foot. Ever. Ever. God, look at this mountain range. Fuck me, that is huge. I thought it looked big on the map. It also kind of looks like someone's chopped the side off it. That's really, like, that flat bit up the top up there, that is really kind of odd shaping for a mountain range.
Yeah,
even in Worm.
Something's been...
Well, but no player could mine that. That's way too steep. So, like, has it been filled out up the top, maybe? Maybe somebody's... I don't know.
Could they use the wand thing that I gave you?
I don't think anybody would bother with a sculpting wand. But also the sculpting wand has got some restrictions in place. You can't do really steep stuff with it. You might have been able to erupt freeze some stuff up.
Could they have
day.
raised it with concrete?
No, because you can't put concrete on a slope that's more than 25 because the concrete slides down. I think erupt and freeze is a way they could have done it before but can't do it now, but I still think that's quite limited in the ways that you can do it. I have been using opening mine entrances to radically drop down entire sheaths of a mountainside recently, but you can't use it in the opposite direction to raise it up. Didn't we climb that with Calvert? I didn't. I don't think Calvert and I have done a celebration one.
I don't remember.
No, we've done a couple of Delhi ones. We've done several on Indie. We've done several on Exodus, and I think we've done 1 or maybe 2 on Pristine. Pretty sure that we haven't done a celebration one yet, but we should. Maybe I'll take Calvert up there and we'll go and see what's going on up there. Maybe I'll persuade him. However, what I stopped
I'm nosy. Sounds good.
to do was to see if this is the right pass, because this is clearly a tunnel through the mountain. But let me just check the map before I take us in completely the wrong direction. So, hopefully, this is actually not marked as Nomad's Pass. I think this is fine. I think this is going to take us through to Richard's halfway in. It's fine. We'll see where we end up.
Possibly go wrong.
We'll see where we end up. There might be other mountain passes, but this one's visible. We'll do this one. We'll see. I'm going to need to do a new photo shoot of you, Ruffle. Everything has changed. At least you've got your hat on so that we know it's you.
Yeah. I brought my hat today. I brought my other hat as well.
Getting lost is half the fun.
This one too.
And finding things you weren't looking for. Yes, very good. I have to say, I can see why that one is so popular. Like, I actually really like this one, even though, like, skull things aren't generally my thing. I did wear a skull mask for years. But it's sort of like, it's not the macabre look that I like about it, but I like the shape of it. Some of the hats just feel kind of clumsy, and like chunky and unwieldy. Whereas that one looked and these ones, obviously these adventurer hats, they look like they're nicely shaped. They complement the tunes rather than just kind of sit awkwardly on them. Yeah. Well, that's got us through part of the mountains anyway. Let's see where we end up. So, let's just scroll back. You don't get why he has a blue wagon. Blue's not his colour. People can have multiple colours. No, I can't drive Meemers. People can have multiple colours. Notably, I have many things that are crimson, and I have a lot of things in teal, and also I have some things in a nice mid-blue. And I have been known to dabble in some nice purples as well. We can be multicoloured people. Though out of interest, how many of you have got a second favourite colour? Because I don't understand how everybody doesn't have a second favourite colour. If you even have a favourite colour. That looks like there was another time.
I mean, I just like colours.
Do you have a favourite colour? Do you have like an iconic... I
lean towards green and blues.
Ruffle colour?
But,
just being nosy, don't mind me.
I don't know, because it was the blue for ages, but the blue doesn't go with the current armour, so...
Are your colours in Worm the same as your colours out of Worm?
I do quite like greens and blues. But I like all sorts.
Some of the colours I like are not colours that like me. But I like jewel tones in general. I like kind of like rich, deep, saturated colours. So sort of blues and purples and sort of turquoisey, foresty greens and but crimson and teal are definitely my favourites. So I'm guessing that probably would have just taken us back. I don't know, would that have taken us back towards Sarah May and Lords' place? I'm not sure. I didn't see an entrance to the tunnel there. But I feel like we're coming through the back of a PvP player's deed.
What makes you say that?
Well, I don't know. I'm getting a kind of, a certain sort of, there's a taste in the air of like faintly metallic, kind of coppery tang, like the blood of their enemies. There's also Hota statues everywhere. It might also be the very aggressive terraforming. That is so PvP. What am I fighting? Look at my maul. Just dangling over my head. Let's put that down. I think that this is Richard's halfway. There you go. Richard's halfway in. So, we've got PvP wagons over. Oh, look! A rare to see one. There is a Valhalla Descendants wagon over here, and we were talking just a stream or two ago. I don't think I can get that close about how unusual it is to see VD stuff, particularly VD wagons. So that's a VD wagon from a distance if you've never seen one. I should scroll my chat back down because I'd stopped it scrolling. Like Wormers in real life, you grab whatever's cheap or available. Okay, but Massa. But surely there's like colours that you lean to, right? Myra's variations of purples, that surprises me not at all. Can you like light greens but not dark greens? What have you got against dark greens? Out of interest. Is it associations? Lords, you like black and red. Classic combination. You owned 2 teal cars back in the 90s, Zetran. That's a really unusual colour to find in a car as well. Yeah, Robbie, we know your deed looks like Fogel in a box of crayons. Robbie's deed is very colourful. He's our resident rainbow maker. Meemers, your first car was a forest green Saturn wagon. My car is red, unsurprisingly. I do have a spyglass. Yes, well reminded, Madoon. Let's have a look. Tucked somewhere. We had this, Calvin and I were having this conversation when we dropped everything last stream with him to go to Chaos, and we were like, but our spyglasses are death kept. So we're probably safe to take those to Chaos, right? I don't know why I've just tried to place it. That was not helpful at all, was it? Let's try again. There you go. VD wagon. I've
been trying to find a reasonably priced spyglass on NFI, but so far I have failed. So if any of you want to sell me a spyglass on NFI for like a normal amount of money.
I'm
Let
always
me know.
surprised that you don't see more of them on the market. Like, there are a few on the Southern Freedom Isles market, but given that they're still now rewarded to every player after a year's premium, you'd think it would be one of those things. Like, I'm surprised there isn't more of an excess of those. Like, I see more demon helms, I think, on the market than I see spyglasses, and demon helms were only made once. Colossus of Labilla, convert or die. Definitely PvP deed. And not just because it's covered in PvP loot, but also because there used to be, and I don't know if there still is, there used to be a very, very small panda merchant just here. And obviously, for anybody who follows these things at all, the Panda Kingdom, which must have been one of the longest standing kingdoms, and there's Mojo, must have been one of the longest standing kingdoms, has now fallen. But I mean, Panda merch was for a long time about the most widely available PMK, the most prolifically available PMK stuff that you could get on the Southern Freedom Isles. Second, perhaps, to HOTS stuff. But yeah, it's not here anymore. There used to be like a one-tile hut or something with a little panda merchant in where you could buy sort of both panda gear, but also like weapons with a lot of BT on, and Nolo. I think maybe some Nolo jewelry and stuff like that. That I used to occasionally peek my head in to have a look. They've got a colour-runed Mulrehan guard tower up there. We've got a HOTS guard tower just over there, which is in fact a Mojo tower. There you go. Mojo, who we've got in local. I like this sort of staggered set of Colossuses as well, which have also all been colour-runed.
I like the other side of the lake area with the trees and it reminds me of a dam.
Yeah, it does look like a dam, doesn't it? And like this looks quite sort of almost lagoon-like.
Mm-hmm.
And this, am I coming around to the right bit? I feel like, I don't know if this has now been changed to a bridge or if this was always a bridge, but I thought that you got in here under like a sliver of cave that's like one dirt height left of it. But maybe I'm remembering a different bit, or maybe there's a bit elsewhere where you could do that. So you've got some big mine doors over there, so it looks like you can sail right underneath the Colossus's legs.
Is this lake all new, Lords? Is this whole thing created?
This lake is not new. This lake is this lake here, so it was naturally a lake with a very narrow spit of land. So we're just down T10-ish, ST10. So this is a natural lake, but obviously a lot of this has been raised into a more dam-like wall. And presumably a lot of this mountain has been carved back. It looks like sort of this space has been widened out and cut into the mountainside a lot. But this deed has been here for as long as I can remember. Certainly as long as I've been coming to Celebration. And there's the bridge, which is now only half a bridge. And because it is a long enough bridge that it's actually several bridges connected by humps, of course, you don't have the kind of the half a bridge, like the framework, because it is a whole bridge that has dropped to the halfway point. So we can't get to that island. Like, we're definitely not swimming that.
How big's the island?
We could make a canoe. I mean, it's
I
not
have
huge.
A map as well.
I don't know that there's...
It's quite a big island.
I don't know that there's much...
There's a boat bridge, look. So we could swim.
There's a dead guard next to it, which doesn't fill me with... It doesn't fill me with confidence. Do you want to try and swim to the boat bridge? I might have to drop some stuff. But we've never done a boat bridge swim. There are indeed, a couple of boats. You might get to watch me drown. There's, I think there might have been a murder here. So let's not...
Get down this.
Well, do you know what? That's what I was just looking at. I don't actually know. Can we get down to the shore on that side? How does one use this boat bridge? Like, from where? I'm just gonna back up a minute. Let's just go and peek. Because I might be able to get to the boat, but coming back the other way, I don't think I could get here and also climb. So
no,
this
I don't think I'll be able to
feels
climb back up.
like a trap.
It's a trap.
Like you might be like, oh, there's a boat bridge. It'll be fine. You yeet yourself off it and that's it. They've got you. As the dead god attests. So, yeah, there's not really a safe landing spot.
Never mind.
And I nearly threw myself off the side there. That would have been somewhat awkward. I suppose, because this bit of the canal is shallowish, I suppose you could walk out here and go back round and up the other side. I think that island might be a no, you know. But just to the north of us, we've got, or we had, Tranquility. I think Tranquility Cove. There's a couple of Tranquility deeds up here, or there were. So we should be able to. Oblivion or Skyrim NPCs, oh no, what happened? Yeah, whereas Elder Scrolls Online NPCs don't bat an eyelid. Just like stand next to the corpse of one of their dead comrades and they're like, meh. No problem at all. So, Lords, you're saying, so what kind of changes have they done to this area? I know that obviously the sides have been reinforced, but they're building around an original lake shape. Are you talking about like the sort of let's hop back in. You're talking about the kind of the terraforming that's been done to the land back here. It's almost like a basin now. Like the way this has all been like raised and curved and sloped, like it does look quite artificial, like it's hex shaped now. Is it hexagon shaped? No, it's not, it's octagon shaped. Obviously it's octagon shaped. we don't get angles in Worm. So we've got this like octagon shaped lagoon.
We need to be on the other side of the...
Yes.
water.
Yes. I was just coming back to look. I'll go back to the
No,
bridge
sorry.
now.
I was just
I'll go
trying
back
to work it out in
now.
my head.
There's a something over there just up on the top of that ridge as well. I don't know what's over on that corner. I don't know if that's it's probably just an extension of this deed, isn't it? Because that's near where we were looking at the VD wagon. Crim can drive. So, I mean, so what I was going to say is I thought there was a road here. Let me just go check the community map. Maybe we have to go back through another little tunnel. I can see a tunnel just down here.
Yeah, there's a tunnel just down.
All right. Do it. Tan, you thought you could swim across the bay on Indy when you first went there. You got halfway. Yeah. We've all done it. The big structure with the Lib Colossus on top, and all the slopes around it. Oh, yeah, this terraforming over here. Yeah, that's the bit that we first rode past. When release used to get lots of new players, the lake was often a good source of random noob gear. Oh, what you mean from people fleeing into the lake to try and escape things and just drowning? We've all drowned in that lake. Anybody who's lived on release for any period of time, except maybe Robbie, has drowned in Spawn Lake, surely. Some of us have been booted into Spawn Lake. Some of us have attempted to swim across it and failed.
Some of us have auto-walked into it.
Yeah.
I don't know who.
Some of us have flown off the crater and landed in it. Happy Cove Highway.
We haven't drowned on release yet, Meemers. Yet.
There's always time. Time, Memes. You weren't aware that you could drown, Tan. Yeah. It's always one of those things, like when you try a new game that you have access to water, one of the first things I try is, can we swim in this game? Can we swim safely in this game? Can we dive down underwater in this game? And is deep water terribly perilous in this game? The answer is almost always yes. Some games are nice and just you sort of bounce off a bit of an invisible wall and they're like, nah, you can't go this way. Some games are nasty. So, Worm, you try and go into too deep water and Shocks starts, like you get thrown off at the border and eaten by server Shocks. Elder Scrolls Online, which Calvert and I are playing at the moment, you go into deep water and you just get ravaged by slaughterfish and dead in the blink of an eye, which is pretty horrific because I hate slaughterfish at the best of times. this is Tranquility Cove. I was right.
Fine there.
There's what?
Trap line over there. To the southwest, there's a trap line.
Oh. Do you want to go say hi with swords?
Why?
Because it's a champ. Are you not BTing anything at the moment?
No.
A champ's not. Okay, I will go and say hi with my spyglass instead. If anybody's looking to breed champ lions at the moment, we'll tell you what gender it is. Wait. If anybody didn't know, yeah, use the call function and it will tell you in the event window. So if you're somebody who does breed animals and goes like collecting the wild champs to breed, that's a really good way to find out without getting close enough to ag them. Also really helpful if, for example, you're camping on faux holy sites and trying to collect male and female pairs of certain conditioned animals. Saves you going and actually hunting them down and examining them within a tile or two. So it's the call one specifically that does it. You don't get it on wave. So yeah, as Ruffle says, male one unfortunately means it probably won't pass on the champion trait. This is also kind of basin-like as well. Like this is... So what we've come round to is I think just this little inlet here. And this whole kind of set of mountains is quite strange. It's almost like question mark shaped. You've got like this sort of like horseshoe configuration of mountains with this set of little lakes. And at the moment, we're just around this little bit here, I think. But we will try and see if we can make our way up across these lakes, because there are deeds cutting through the middle of this. And I think once we get right into the middle, I don't know that we're going to be able to catch a tunnel through the mountain. We might have to come back out, but I kind of want to go look-see. As we said last time, like Celebration's the server I know least well of all the little servers. So I really am kind of in unknown territory for me, particularly on land in Celebration. Almost all of my knowledge of Celebration is by boat. Meemers, you own a deed where to? Xanadu or Celebration? Woo! It's an angry bear. It looks like it's got its paws into the paprika. It's like when you cook with like tomatoes and paprika or something, and then like it stains your hands afterwards and your sink and everything. It's all that like bright, lurid orange. I think we're on deed. Can we bury? Yes, we can. Well done, Ruffle. I'm just kind of moseying around. Like I don't know if there's roadways through here, and I don't really have a sense of where those other lakes are relative to us. I think they go in a diagonal, right? So yeah, so we want to be... They must be up in this direction, I think, but I can't see for the lemon trees. You've owned 5 deeds so far in Xanadu. Ruffle, I think it's time for our monthly how many deeds have you got count. Have you acquired any new ones since last time?
Since last time? No, I've got... Let me think.
Let me count.
I think...
Look at that, it's a canal. But a canal to a dead end. Like, not even to a mine entrance, just... How weird. How strange. I can't see past all the trees, but I feel
6.
like it's probably over here. You've got 6.
I think I have 6, I think.
So that's... What? 2? Have you got 2 on release?
I've got 2 on Delhi.
2 on Delhi. 1 on Exodus.
Yeah.
2 on release?
No, 1 on release.
Just 1. You haven't got the little Santa's Grotto type bit with the cave up on the desert. So where else have you got deeds?
I've got 1 on Celebration.
Of course you do. You've got to start town 1 on Selly.
Mhm.
What is happening here? Well, there was a road.
And I've got one I adopted somewhere else.
Is this what you were talking about, Lords, or is this further round? Because clearly somebody's been doing something with highways here. Like, the road just ends abruptly. Just backing up to try and get a little bit of impassable PvP wall. I feel like this is an in-joke that we're missing. Let's just get that bear out of the way, and then we'll go and have a look. But I think we're heading in that direction. I think that there is that horseshoe of mountains that we were looking at. So I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get through here, particularly if we're encountering kind of PvP-like deeds. It might be that they're quite locked down. But we'll see how far we can get.
Sloping Sands changes wildly every time I go there now, which is very confusing.
Somebody terraforming Sloping Sands, or the space around Sloping Sands?
Oops, excuse me. Yeah, they are.
This is quite fortress-like. And yet... all the other lakes are that way. Maybe we can't get to them, guys. Maybe we can't. Let's have a look. There must be a way. There must be a way. Maybe we have to go out the other side, because I don't think we could get down there where we've just come up. But maybe if we can come out, like there are walls there. Maybe we can just go round. Maybe we could just go round this deed. Let's have a look. See. Like I was trying. Like I got up to a height because I was like, yes, I can see again. But maybe maybe that was not the way to go to actually get somewhere. So we are currently in the village of Kirta's house. It's not a toon name that I know. But maybe we can... There's a highway here, so we must be able to get through. Hello, Galandria. How are you doing? Memes. You've got 2 on Harmony, 1 Melody, 1 on Xanadu, 1 on Release. 5. So that's what? 2, 3, 4... You've got 5. Lagging 1 behind Ruffle there. I'm sure there's other people in chat who can beat Ruffle 6, though. Help us feel better about ourselves. Oh, look, we can get inside this one as well. I have acquired one since we last spoke, but I forgot about it as soon as I did it. So I've currently got... No, like after our last stream. I did it just to have a look. Just have a look. No, our last stream was in January. We're now in February. So, not that recent.
Within the last month?
Yes, within the last month I've acquired another deed. And then I forgot that I had acquired another deed and I remembered it just now.
Where's that one then?
Independence. So I've got 2 on Indie.
Oh, is that in the place?
Yeah. I just wanted to look at it in Deed Planner and then I forgot that I'd done it. So I currently have a second deed on Indie. So I've got 2 on Indie. I've got 1, 2, 3 on Exodus. I've beaten you, Ruffle, right? It's 7 you've got to beat, and I've got 2 on Release. Right? Indie. Indie, XO. 2 on Release. I don't have any on any of the servers, right? That's me covered. I no longer have one on Pristine. I don't have one on Selly anymore. I don't have one on Delhi anymore. I was very good. I didn't go and drop one on Bun's doorstep on Delhi for fun. 7. I'm on 7 deeds. But one of them is not long for this world. Oh, memes. And you're a villager. I'm also a villager of another couple, but I don't count those. New way to look with your hands. Do you not do that, though? Like, I use Deed Planner to look at land. So a lot of the villages that I drop are just temporary ones so that I can get it into Deed Planner so that I can really see it. And by see it, I mean so that I can turn it around and, like, look at it properly and measure it. It is a whole different way of looking. What the... Ooh!
I think I'm a villager on 4 additional
I lose track.
servers.
I'm a villager on Robbie's Deed on Cadence. Obviously, I'm a villager on Thulspring on Exodus, because that's actually my main home on Exodus. It's not one of my deeds. I feel like I'm a villager on... I'm not a villager on any of your Delhi deeds. I think I've got a horse branded to one of your deeds.
You've got
I'm not,
2
I've
horses.
got
I've checked on those today. They're fine.
perms. I've got perms on yours, but I don't think I'm actually a member of any deeds on Delhi.
Yeah.
That might be it. That might be it. I do like underground buildings. I'm just being nosy. Don't mind me. We are still in the village of Kirta's house. You only have 5 in Worm Online and 4 in Worm Unlimited now. So 5 in Worm Online, Robbie. So you're down to 2 deeds on release, is that right? Because you used to have 3. So 2 on release. You've got 1 on Cadence that I know about. You've got 1 on Golden Valley. What's the 5th in Worm Online? Memes, you're not fond of Worm
Hasn't it got
Unlimited?
3 on?
Have you got 3 on
Or 2 on
release?
Cadence.
Oh, 2 on Cadence.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, it's got 2 on Cadence, yeah, because there's the dock.
Used to have 3 on release because there used to be 1 in between the 2 up his mountain, I think. Hope this person doesn't mind me just nosing around, not picking up their glowies. Ooh, let's go up here. Let's go up here.
Ooh, what is?
Ooh, what is? What is? Oh,
Ooh, what is?
precisely. What is? What is? Oh, no, don't go down there. No, not that way. Do you think this is a work in progress? Because it kind of looks like
Everything's a work in progress.
That's true. That's true. It's Worm. Nothing is ever finished in Worm. Tan, you've got 1 in Worm and 1 in Worm Online. 1 in Worm Unlimited and 1 in Worm Online. Tan's sort of settling into deed ownership a little bit now.
Yeah.
I think I might have brought us to somewhere where we can't actually get anywhere else from. But you know what? There's still a path. Let's follow the path. It's probably going to lead to a dead end.
This is me all the time.
But look, there's kind of
constantly
paving.
Trying to be like determined. I'm not going back. I'm going this way now.
Let's see where it goes.
End up off road through someone's deed for ages and just feel like apologising. Like, I'm just lost. I'm not.
I mean, I feel like this is probably going to take us to a dead end, but there's, you know what, it's not a highway, but it is a road and it's paved. Let's see where it goes, probably to another cave entrance. Robbie, 6 or 7 on release. Where were all of your other release deeds? I've only ever really known you on the mountain. Yeah, Mojo was trying to tell us where the tunnel was. Awesome. At least we're getting a bit of a view now. And this bit over here, I don't know. No, there's still trees in the way. But this is... Maybe we'll get to a point where those trees are not quite so much. No. I think we're coming to the end of the road. We're about to start going down again, or maybe we'll have reached that dead end.
This is like when you get very lost in the British countryside, isn't it? And you start to get on like smaller and smaller roads, and you're like, is this really the right way?
And then you start looking for signposts to a town that you know at all. Like, the trouble is, if you're like me and your sense of direction is absolutely terrible, you're like, that town's vaguely in the right direction. That must be the direction I need to turn, and it'll take you off up somewhere else entirely. Do not trust road signs in like country roads in England. Like, the signs surely will get you there if you know where you're going, but they're so inconsistent you can turn towards a town, and then at the next junction, nothing. You just guess. You roll a dice. Or you follow your nose if your nose is any good, and mine is not. So that's one of the lakes, and I feel like there's another one tucked back there. Like, you can kind of see the shape of the land. There's clearly something over there. However, this road... Well... I was going to say this road ain't going to get us there, but there's still some road to follow. Rob, we used to have 5 on the road up the mountaintop. Blimey. Unicorn Farm where the hedge maze is now. Okay. So they were all still in and around your mountain. I suddenly had visions of Robbie with real estate all over release.
Is that when they were kind of fixed sizes?
Your navigational skills are highly prized. By whom? Like, can we hire you to come and be our navigator? You'll have to sit facing backwards, though, and I don't know if that's going to throw off your internal compass. Where have we come out? Oh, there's the remains of a highway here. That shows promise. Kind of, sort of. Still this lava fiend. Yep. Face full of lava fiend. Hello, Wendell. How you doing? Prized by your friends. Okay. You a backseat driver? Is that what you're trying to tell us? You had a deed called Snapdragon? That's a good deed name. They were my favourite flowers when I was little. I haven't seen one in years. So...
I have some in my garden.
Have you?
Yeah.
Maybe I should get some. I don't even know, like, are they... Presumably they're not... Are they bulbs? I don't even know what snapdragons are. They just... Maybe I should get me some snapdragons then. Woo! Look at that view.
Antirrhinums, that's what you're looking for.
So that's the little lake, just there, that you can see that little body of water. That's the babby one. Then you got this big one here, which is the one that we saw just over there. But as I said, there were another couple further in, and I don't know how far into that mountain range we're going to get, but we'll see when I'm done following my nose up this mountain path. I think that's going to take us back down the back way. Let's have a look at the community map. Oh, yeah. There's kind of a highway all up across this mountain that leads to or led to a deed up top and no further, I think. So, I mean, I can't see this road going anywhere, but let's get up there and see. Like, it maybe used to lead to a tunnel, which has now collapsed. Oh, no, it looks like there's a road. Maybe we can get up onto the mountain. I think we can't get down the other side looking at the community map, but that's all right. We'll go up and see. Antirrhinum. Antirrhinum was the deed mare. Okay, nice. And Robbie would know. Robbie knows a lot about plants.
He does.
He's also a resident plant expert. You can hear that wind picking up as well. That's a really funny shape. Do you know what? Getting closer, I'm not convinced that this is player terraforming. I think this is just a really weird mountain range. Because it's not even. I'm not seeing any signs of it being filled out with dirt that just wasn't rendering from further down. I think it's just weirdly shaped.
My brain just went, no, you're weirdly shaped. My own thoughts. That's just my brain, like, you know, when you...
But we were saying this last time, weren't we?
Brain.
Sally's got other mountains like this as well, because we said this on the last stream. This kind of what you're seeing here, this sort of like almost looks like draped fabric. And we saw another mountain range on the southeast side of Selly that had this as well. But I don't ever really see this on other mountain ranges. I mean, I'm sure it must exist other places. But it's weird that Celebration has got several mountains like this. And most other servers, I haven't seen that kind of, like, almost, like, ripples of fabric kind of effect on these steep sections of mountain. I wish I knew more about how these maps were created, because I don't know how much of it is sort of like seed generated and then shaped and tweaked, or how much of a hand any kind of a designer has in the map. And it always makes me wonder if there is a certain amount of design involvement, other eras of maps down to different designers. Is that part of the difference that we're seeing from like map to map, where you're seeing different kind of design principles? Or yeah, Vulcan's saying might be holdover from different map design philosophies. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering.
Yeah, I think you just kind of put in your vague plans, don't you? And it just...
Well, I assume to a certain degree, they're sort of... My assumption has been that they sort of generate a few from seed, and then they go and like pick a couple that have got promise and tweak. But I really don't like that. Is very much an assumption. I don't really know how they're created at all, and I would love to know. Okay, so there you go. You can see the other little lake hops there. We might be able to get around to that one.
Does anyone remember Bryce? A computer program called Bryce 3D. That was a thing for making landscapes and mountains and things.
You can hand draw the maps, Vulcan. I mean, that would take a long fucking time, presumably. Zatron remembers Bryce. Bun remembers it. There you go. Some people who aren't me know what you're talking about.
I've never used it because I'm not that. But I used to live with games programmers, so work on the fjords, yeah.
But yeah, like, I think, you know, maybe that is it, Vulcan. Like, I wonder if this is just kind of
still a thing.
The influence of different designers, or if not different designers, maybe different people deciding what in a map is worth keeping, or what in a map has potential when they're choosing, I don't know, base maps that they've created to start with, if there's then sculpting involved. Oh, still got my bloody phobia filter on. I was like, what is this? It's a spider. It's a spider. Never gets old.
They're
all so glowy. Ugh. 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 I don't like. I do not like. Also, I'm fighting a rat, which isn't helping. Let's fight the blob. It looks kind of like a brain in its little avatar window, and I'm taking that for posterity. Oh look, there is a deed up here. Also, I know there's a ratty, but there's a. What do you mean I can't get up this very steep? It's a 61 slope. Oi! 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 Oh no, I'm zoomed. How do I de-zoom? I haven't. That's my glamping gun. Have you got it? Have you? J'accuse. Hello. Excuse me.
Excuse me?
I fell off the mountain and landed in Ruffle's bosom. As you do. Well, there you go. Not all is lost. So there is a bit of a deed up here. I've no idea if we're going to be able to get into it, though. Often people who build... Oh, you slapped the charming harp. That's okay. I thought you slapped me. Often people who build in very remote locations don't want visitors. So I think it is entirely possible we're not actually be able to get in.
It's in your cart.
I don't actually need more glowies. I just like collecting them. I like the getting of them. I don't then like having to figure out what to do with them. Yeah, so it's not accessible. It's also actually not very developed.
That makes me all quivery.
Like there's... It does make me quivery. Like there's clearly terraforming in there, but... What is the name of this? Within the structure.
Solace.
The Village of Solace. We're in the Village of Solace. Does anybody know anything about Solace? Yes, Tantail, exactly. Collecting them and doing things with them, two entirely different hobbies, like collecting wool and knitting or crocheting with it, two entirely separate hobbies. Buying books and reading books, adjacent hobbies. Not even necessarily, like maybe you don't have both. Maybe your hobby is just collecting them and not reading them. Maybe you just like comforting stacks of books, you know, around your home. I've been doing that thing, which is like, I have shelves of lovely books, but I've been reading my Kindle. It's like I've got shelves of beautiful DVDs, and I watch the DVDs that I have on my shelves, but I watch them on Netflix instead of getting the DVDs down. Collecting frags and shipping them. Exactly.
I recently bought a cheap CD player so I could listen to my CD like an old person.
I I keep, every so often I'm like, oh, I can get myself a Walkman again. I kind of miss those, but I don't own any tapes anymore. And in fact, I got rid of my CDs long before I started getting rid of DVDs, and I still are like, I've got maybe 5-6 CDs now, because they were things that I wasn't convinced I would be able to replace. Like, for example, I've got an original recording of Miss Saigon on the West End, and they've changed several songs since that original run. And frustratingly, if you try and buy that original cast recording online now, the digital version, they have updated the songs they changed. And so that's a CD that I hang on to, because I can't just get a digital copy of it now. I can't just go and listen to it online. They've fibbed, they've lied, they've changed it, they've pretended the original one never happened. So I have a few things that I'm holding on to like that. But DVDs, even though I end up watching them on Netflix instead of watching them off my DVD shelves, I think it's just comforting knowing that anytime I wanted to watch them, I could, even if I don't. Like, if they ever all disappear from streaming platforms, nobody's ever going to keep me from my Buffy, for example. Or my Rebel Princess. Or... So I tend to hold on to the ones that I care most about not ever being separated from unwillingly. They're like insurance DVDs and insurance CDs. Who has 5 to 6k frags you totally forgot about from Christmas? Well, Bun, get chipping.
Give them to me.
You've now been reminded.
I quite like chipping frags.
And yet she's not sat here in the cart chipping frags. Instead, she's hammering her own boot.
It's not my boot, it's a boot.
Oh, it's a boot. A boot.
Because frags weigh a lot to bring, and they'd be done, and then what? So, whereas imping leather stuff doesn't take up a lot of space in your inventory.
True. Bundles of arrows for fletching is quite a good thing to take on the road if you're trying to skill up fletching for your goblin camps, or just for general, or for PvP, or for whatever. I
kind of wanted to bring some spears, but they weigh a lot, and also I didn't think you'd like the kind of noise every so often, because you'd be like, what's being spawned?
The one that sounds, constantly like GM spawning things around me. Did we go this way before? Can we go this way?
A rabbit licking my ankle.
That was the way that we came up, right? You've got a rabbit licking your ankle. What's a rabbit's tongue like? In weird questions that I never thought I'd ask.
It's like a very, very mild version of a cat's tongue.
Okay, so just ever so slightly rough, but not like full-on sandpaper.
Just slightly. Yeah.
My cats every so often come and helpfully decide to try and groom my face. Usually, like, where they're grooming their own fur, and then, like... They come and like slept on my pillow and they're grooming themselves, and then they get to my face and they just sort of like try and carry on. And I'm like, it is like sandpaper, it'll take the skin off your nose. Cats have got such sharp tongues, because of course they're using it to groom fur. And the skin on my face is quite sensitive. But yes, I don't think I've even ever seen a rabbit's tongue. Do rabbits get bleps? These are the important questions. Rabbit bleps? Is that a thing?
No.
You never seen maybe their teeth get in the way. You don't ever just see your rabbit sort of like sitting there after eating being like...
No. They do sploot, it's true.
What's a sploot? What's a sploot?
Like when they just kind of go sploot, like legs out, sploot.
Legs out where?
Like
what? Like legs out to the side?
They can be sploot is. I sort of think of sploot being like legs out front and legs out to the side, whereas like there's the extreme one where the legs go right out the back like a frog.
Invulnerable PvP wool.
It's the opposite of a loaf, exactly.
Aha. Goodness knows where I'm taking us now. Into the invulnerable PvP wall building. A sploot is the opposite of a loaf. Okay. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense.
you going to sing for us today?
Is that a McRuffle?
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
What? Was that a waddle, waddle, waddle?
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Hello, McRuffle.
And waddle away.
Oh no! Oh no! I can't get around this corner. Oh no! It was a trap. No! No! But I followed their building all the way through. Puppies often sploot. Yeah, puppies do very funny things with their limbs.
Yeah, that duck and grape song is fully just in our lives now, thanks to Myra. So
Well done, Myra. Excellent work. Like they're just random enchanted oak on a square island. Like, I'm not knocking it, but if you were going to do like an oak on an island, I'd be tempted to like round off the edges and make it look like more of a natural like island formation. But then I like rounded corners. I like things rounded off. I don't like sharpie sharps. I don't know how to get us. I don't know how to get us down here, and I feel like we'd need to get down there to try and venture further into the horseshoe.
Wall. We're just going to die in here.
You get in, but you cannot get out. Frankly,
By architecture.
I half thought that I might ride through that gate and it would be a trap, and then there would just be no floor, and we would drop off into a building we couldn't get out of. Because that would be a very PvP kind of trap to do. Can we get down? There we go. We can get down this way. Oh no! Except we can. Maybe we can get round. Maybe we can get round. Maybe we're good. What are we hearing? Fighting. Spirit Templars. I don't have them, and I keep sort of momentarily forgetting they exist. And it's really strange, because Calvert has Spirit Templars on all of his deeds for company. It's sort of like, I hear fighting and I just assume there are other people in my locale, and it took me ages to get used to that. Living in Thule Spring. Now, there's some very angry bears over there. And we probably could get across the clay, but let's just see if we can get up and around this way. I was like, I mean, I said my tagline for this one was was they'll be coming around the mountains, and we are indeed going around some mountains. Whether or not we'll make it back out of this arrangement of mountains, or whether we'll live here forever, remains to be seen. Look at that croc go. Okay, we have made it through lake number 2.
Imagine all of you will doing this before maps existed.
God, yes.
Before maps, before Summon Soul.
So confusing, and with my sense of
You've
direction
got
as
your
well.
best stuff on you, and you have no idea where you are.
Really, like compasses, but really slow compasses. Look, let's get us another mound, another heaving mound. I tell you what, this front bit here, really, like, I'm so used to being able to see what's on the floor in front of me in a cart. This is the only bit that I don't enjoy about the new cart design, and I wish this lip at the front had been lower. So I could actually, because like wolves and hellhounds, you lose entirely behind that.
Can't see what I'm fighting half the time anyway. I'm almost
well,
like,
no.
Is this thing?
Currently this thing's hiding behind a tree, is why.
Oh, I can see that, but often I'm like, where is it?
Yeah. Yes, yes. Glop, glop. I am now a heaving mound. I can't make it pulsate though. I remind myself of one of those carbuncles. For anybody who ever played Final Fantasy, there was a mob in Final Fantasy called Carbuncle, which had like these two kind of like shells that it would pop out of, and that would like rotate and move as you fought it. And when you finally defeated it, it's kind of like its defeated model, like its little shells would just like splay out, go splat on the floor, or sploot. Is this lake number 3, or is this still lake number 2? I feel like this is lake number 3. 1, 2. I think
No
this.
idea.
I think this
State
is
of you. Goodness.
3. What? I can see. I'm peeking out the middle. Let's have a look at the community map again. I think this is...
You look like a better fish.
I don't look like a better fish are beautiful.
You do.
Betters
Yeah, they are, but you look like a better fish sticking its gills out. Either side of its face.
I mean, I look like one of those bug-eyed goldfish, like the black mollies, with like the really...
Look at the picture I put on Discord. You look like a better fish with its like...
I know what better... I
face
kept
out.
betters for years.
Yeah,
Don't
but
look
like
like a
you don't know what you look
fish.
like.
I look like a goldfish with what those like really kind of like betters don't generally have a whole lot of cheek space. They're really quite slender, but like those kind of like puff-eyed goldfish, or the ones that have got
It's the flaps sticking out. It's your gills when
like,
you're angry. Like that.
that's not a gill. Gills are
You know what I mean? The
soft.
cheek things.
I do. But
That's what you
I
look
don't
like.
think it's... I think you're thinking of bubble eyes. I think I look like a bubble eye.
You're a better fish.
Like a bubble eye. Extra flotation devices. There you go, in chat. I think I look like a bubble eye goldfish. Ruffle thinks I look like a better. And betters are beautiful.
No, you don't know. I know what a better looks like. I used to have betters. I used to have too many. I did that thing where you get one, and then
You
before
get
you know
another,
it, you've got, like,
and then you find
11
yourself
aquariums
rescuing
in
some
one room,
more.
and you're like, oh,
yeah,
I
yeah.
hate this.
Yeah. And then you need to have like a sump tank for one of your aquariums, and then you have like a hatching tank and a quarantine tank, and it all just gets a little bit...
And I had like an RO filter, and
Yeah, I never got as far as an RO filter, but I have definitely fallen down the fish keeping hole, so to speak. This is lake number 3. There is a 4th, in theory, but I don't know where it is. This must be lake number 3. Although, if this is lake number 3, apparently there is a Rolf here. Kind of like the one on Exodus. So, where would we be relative to the Rolf? Ah, okay, the 4th lake is actually over a short section of mountain. So, in fact, the Rolf should be right here. And there it is. There you go, we're right next to it. There is an Rolf sign. Although quite a bit smaller, I think, than the one on the side of an Exodus mountain. But we should be able to, if I come back out of third person, I might have to take them off because they're sort of getting in the way. I don't need to see Ruffle, like just we should be able to get through a tunnel here and get to the 4th and final lake. And just in case we do run into some mobs, I suppose I should actually equip something. And can we make a fall over? Can we do it? I don't need to see where I'm going. I like how my third person just massively zoomed in because I rode into a cave wall. Now I'm going to ride into another cave wall. And whoops, lost Ruffle entirely. Sorry. No, she's vibrating with excitement again.
Oh.
Look at her go. It's like when you forget which button's off and it just keeps going faster and faster.
Oh my. That makes me all quivery.
There's our lake number 4. It does exist.
Stop it.
Ruffle objects. Stop it. God, there's dead things here. This must mean that somebody's actually hunting around here. Because
there's a snowman head.
there's a... Get it? There's a dragon.
Yeet.
A gravestone. A gravestone. A gravestone to a dragon.
I was like, wait, where? What am I running towards?
Either a dragon slaying here, or
Yoink.
a dragon slayer's deed was here. So this is the fourth lake, which is now very, very square. God, look at that. See? It's that again. It's that kind of draped tablecloth, like, side of the mountain, like that whole shelf of mountains like it. I wonder where that one goes. Have we passed through a deed here, though? Because we've got Alexandria 194 that way, 174 that way, Woodland Hideaway 149 that way. Oh no, dead sheep. Poor dead sheep. But I'm not seeing any signs of an above ground deed unless there's one up this way. Should clip that. Well, you know, whatever needs to go in your filters. Filters. That was my filters kicking in. Alexandria. I think I saw that on the map. Oh, Alexandria is the deed that's next to Bastet's Bazaar, so that's through the mountain. So maybe we can actually get through here.
Really?
We might be lucky. Maybe we don't have to go out.
In that case, I've been on a rift up that mountain. That was brutal. That was the worst one I've ever been to.
I don't go to rifts up mountains on principle.
Had very little rideable slope.
Is it because I threw snowballs at you? She fell over! And I forgot to zoom out first. Disappoint. Chances of getting her to fall over again with my one remaining snowball? Slim to none. Nope. Nope. Boo-hoo. By old rules, that area should be viable for a dragon spawn.
Do the boob.
What?
That's not what I was trying to do.
You did what? Did what?
Watch.
Did you just punch me in the
Watch.
You just went, like, poked me in the tits?
Yeah.
Oh, wait till we get those new animations. So, this is what, using point? Using point? Oh, but I'm using the other hand, so it only works if you're in the passenger seat. That's a shame. Why can't I get down this slope? It looks like a get-downable slope, and it's just not. I am so bad in third person. Right, let me find a way down. And then we'll hopefully be able to get through one of those tunnels, and we should pop out near to Bastet's Bazaar on the other side of this massive mountain range. Because we are going to miss, there's a couple of deeds just right on the edge here, but this is pretty much mountain all the way around. There's a couple of little islands just over there of which we do not speak. So we're not really missing anything by not going back on ourselves and going round. So with any luck, we will be able to just pop through the other side, and then we'll find ourselves at Bastet's Bazaar, which we talked about earlier, and Alexandria, and then out onto this section of, is that steppe or is that desert? Steppe, I think. Or is it? Steppe? Yes, steppe. This big section of steppe here. And I should know that because there've been faux sampos on that. Just as soon as I find my way down off this ridge. I mean, it's true, I can't help zooming in on Ruffle. I'm just sizing her up for later. Might need to size her in my oven to fit her in it. I didn't kill any of these. Somebody has definitely been hunting here. Oh, is that what you were saying, Bun, that this is theoretically a good place for spawns, so somebody may have been round here on their dragon spawn hunt. All this good meat left behind as well. So, hopefully, this is a rideable tunnel. And we can leave this gigantic horseshoe.
Posted it now.
Yes, I am Madoon. I don't deny that. I mean, I'm not. I'm talking about eating Ruffle, but I'm always quite specific that I don't want her once she's dead. Like, I don't eat corpses. That's gross. I'm not like Horde of the Summoned. I don't follow Lib. I don't eat corpses. That is a very angry looking better. I still think, though, that my bubble-eyed goldfish was a better. Not better. Better. Representation. I forgot. I could have been put my shot. Can you take that thing off your head? What is this? Dire Straits that way, Alexandria that way. Where's Dire Straits? Did we pass Dire Straits? I feel like that's back the way we came, right? Dire Straits. Yes.
Left, I reckon.
Dire Straits is where we went last time, and we want Alexandria anyway.
Yes.
Because Alexandria is right next to Bastet's. I think it's their sort of home deed next to the market deed. See, now, I know Bun doesn't like these, but I really like these that double up as shallow canals for shallow draft boats and are also rideable. Kill two birds with one stone.
Good for your horses with their useless water trait as well. Makes it useful.
For that very, very niche, brief period of time that it is useful. You wouldn't go that way, it's money for nothing. Crim tried to not make a pun out of the obvious... Wait, which pun? Oh, no, I wasn't making a pun, I was just trying to distinguish between the two. The road splits. Oh, okay. Alexandria, also Alexandria. How do we know which one we want to come out? Let's try the short one first. And see, but you can also meet the Sultans of Swing. Wait, what am I missing? What am I missing here? Eating someone when they're alive is not better for them. Yes, it is, Madoon, because they're still alive. And they might enjoy it. Alexandria 43. Wait, I'm confused. I thought that way said... Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, right. I know where we are. So, that over there is Bastet's Bazaar. That up there is Alexandria. I'm assuming we probably can't get into Alexandria, but let's just go and have a look, because it does look quite fancy. But not that way. I think we have to go over the bridge to get to it, unless we can get into a gate this side. But I feel like this is probably going to be locked down. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe not. Can we also get into buildings? No. But we do seem to be able to get through gates. So... Who owns Alexandria? Is this going to be... So the people... I know some of the people who are behind Bastet's Bazaar, because Baby, I think Baby has a lot to do with that. I don't know if this is Baby's deed. I feel like Goldie's got some influence here, but I don't know if she also lives here, because Goldie's horse market, I think that's Goldie's horse market up there as part of Bastet's. Some lovely Macedon banners there, but I suspect that the token is going to be somewhere inaccessible, so I can't actually see if we got any Sully residents who know. I took the longer route. Music puns. I thought it sounded like music lyrics, but I was peering in people's cupboards. I assume we can't get into the mine though, so I don't think I can get into their cupboards. What? Where am I? Oh no, I'm lost. Does anybody know whose deed this is, or is anybody who isn't currently trying to drive a cart? I don't know if Wormnode would record this because this deed's been around for a while. Is that a colour-runed hot wagon, or is it just in the shade? Nope, it's just in the shade. Look at that. God, that shadow made a lot of difference. Crusaders banners up there. and a very, very red RIP Colossus up there. So if you're trying to sail to Bastet's Bazaar, unfortunately, it's quite a long way to come by boat. So we are here. So if you were sailing here, you could come in through this channel here all the way in to park effectively here. You can also run to Bastet's Bazaar on foot from Tap Dance, but again, it takes a little bit of time to get here. So if you're somebody who likes sticking their nose in on markets semi-regularly, I thoroughly recommend doing what I do at this place and just parking an alt here. Because this is one of the ones that's not quite so easy to just border hop over to or sail to. Bastet's Bazaar being just over here. So whoever's that is, it is indeed older than the node knows. Yeah, I thought it was. I'm just looking to see if any of the buildings are named after a player that we know. Tell you what I could have done though. I forgot to do the most obvious thing and just see who secured those flags, because that might tell us.
Can I help you, Bun?
Or indeed who owns that wagon.
No, I was just quiet.
That
Sorry.
did not help. Somebody with a double M. Amar? I don't know if that's a player or a player's alt. It's not a name that I expected though. Anybody know Amar? You shut your face, Bun. There's plenty of gaps if she wants to yeet herself into them. You telling me to shut up, Bun? Stop waffling, Crim.
What would you like me to say? What would you like to know?
Trivia with Ruffle. Ask her anything. If she doesn't know, she'll make up the answer.
Go.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, maybe.
By maybe she means no. Lie on demand for us, Ruffle. No.
Don't worry about bunnies. What do you want to know about bunnies?
Okay, so we got
It's
a
an
Helen
amazing
match.
pet, but not for children. Do not get a bunny or bunnies.
Or any
for
small
children.
rodents. Hamsters, also not really a good pet for small children.
Not at all. Absolutely not, because they are not awake when children are awake.
Ooh, bulk pens. There you go, Ruffle. There's another place that does bulks, where you don't have to interact with an actual person. Just being nosy. Including quite a lot of mortar. And we do hate making mortar.
I have a more local supplier for some of it. I've made most of it myself these days, but I did buy some concrete.
God, look at the size of that mountain range. I don't know why I think it's because we're on a small server. And on small servers, like, these are the sorts of mountain ranges I'm used to seeing on Xanadu or Independence, but not really used to seeing on small servers. And I think that's why I keep being like, gosh, they're so big.
Oh, that's sad, Vulcan.
So this is Bastet's Bazaar. We've got a good horse market here. These are key merchants in these little huts for the horse market, but there are also a variety of shops with, I think, like 4 to 5 merchants in most of these bigger ones. So we're not gonna stop. I mean, Ruffle, if you want to yeet yourself off and actually look at stuff, please do. I'm not going to stop and go through all of the merchants, but there must be like 5, 6, maybe 7 in this building. So there's various little booths in this one, and there are several. Just driven myself into a wall. There are several buildings like this scattered across the deed. We've got a carpentry themed one somewhere. There you go. There's an archaeology themed one just there. A smithy themed one there. There is a PMK shop here. Goldie's Goblet. So there is a pub, and I think they do sell. I don't remember if they sell recipes. They used to sell Kavasi here as well. If you're in the area, if you don't like buying your stuff through trade, there certainly used to be a Kavasi merchant here. I think Fairs used to sell Kavasi through here. Merchant Tavern Wench. There you go. Quality 92 Kavasi. And have we got somebody around here? No. But there is. Why can't I get out that door? There is also a PMK merchant here, one of the larger PMK merchants. because there aren't many places that have like that have stuff for several PMKs. I know Little Venice does, my market does. There's a couple of others that do. This is one of the few places with. Oh my god! Look at those. Yeah. There's your carpentry shop with, again, several merchants in, and a tailoring shop. You can buy dyes here. I've got several of the dyes from here. So there you go. That's their tailoring shop where you can buy all kinds of dyes. They tend to favour like pastels, but in a variety of complementary colours. They too have discovered, like me, that you can place your banners upside down on walls if you care to.
That's pretty good.
And wait, I'm behind the PMK shop. I've gone the wrong way. Ooh, look at all of these. I didn't know they had a Dreadnoughts tent here. Somebody, who was it saying? Somebody was saying in the Vulcan, was it you saying in the Coterie channel the other day, now that we can imp tents, I think we're about to start seeing a lot more rare PMK tents popping up on the market, because of course now you can imp them rare, whereas you used to have to create them rare, which is why they were that much rarer. But do you know what? I don't know that I've seen a Dreadnoughts tent before. That is really, like, that's higher contrast than I expected it to be. And I quite like the Dreadnoughts. I'm still carrying corpses, no wonder I'm so slow. I like the Dreadnoughts banners, but I have to say, this, like, most of the Dreadnought stuff, I don't remember being quite that. Hang on a minute. Wait. The thing that they've just done to tents, making it like a white base, have they also done that to military tents, out of interest? And military tents also now really brightly coloured. That is really deep detail.
I don't think so.
So military tents, if you dye though, can you dye military tents now? Or is it just the Explorer tents?
Just the Explorer tents.
But yeah, this is like really, really vivid colours. And I think, I mean, the Dreadnoughts Dynasty stuff is quite vivid, but like, I don't remember it being that vivid. That's a really bright white. That's a really striking tent. And it makes me think I've never seen a Dreadnoughts tent before. Oh my god, he's got a hole in the back!
Oh,
I love it!
wow!
I've definitely never seen a Dreadnoughts tent before. How cool is that? It's got a window!
That's cool.
I want all my tents to have windows. How cool is that? Oh my god, I want one. But again, I've never seen these on the market. But you don't generally see them down on people's deeds either. I mean, like, look at the detail on that. Like, right down to the stitch work. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. They've done it to... Okay, they've done it to Explorer and Starter tents, but not to military tents. That is a really nice tent. Look at the tassels. The little tassels and the stitch work. This is what I mean. Like, some of the older PMKs, the detailing on them is just gorgeous. Like, it feels like a lot of care went into the designing of them. And I like, if Ennis, I like this. It's my favourite of the Exodus Legion stuff is their tent. I'm less keen on the rest of their gear, but I really like the Exodus Legion tent. And I have one. Because I like the scales. But sort of, I feel this way about the Empire of Mulrehan and the Jen Kellen stuff as well. Like, the detailing on them is really, really nice. There's, like, depth. It feels like they've been made to represent actual fabrics. Like, the JK tent has got very kind of jacquard sort of prints on it. This whole one has been designed with, like, stitch work built in all the way. I mean, look at that detailing. It's actually designed
very nice.
to look like it is actually made from canvas and sewn in layers. And I just love that detail.
Robbie.
You're a big fan of... Look, Robbie, a peephole. Actually, out of interest, I kind of want to... Ruffle, could you come and stand in this hole for me?
Excuse me.
You heard me. Or maybe I can do it for myself. Maybe I can do it without help.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see what
where
you
are
could see. Look at that. I'm
miles away.
I'm behind the Black Hand Merchants, which is their PMK shop. But you know what? It's actually I could do
You're
with it
miles
being
away.
just a little bit higher. But I love it. And I can't believe I've never seen one of these before, and I am so impressed with this. So impressed with this. This might be the nicest detailing
I'm on my
I have
way.
ever seen on a PMK tent.
I should put some stuff down.
Super nice.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
That was a whole segue. And we've got other PMKs where like the design work is really crisp and really detailed, but often the focus is on the actual design work and not on sort of up close. For example, also making it look like a created item, like a stitched item. And like some of them have got these really nice sort of kind of brocade edgings and things, but like this has got stitch work, guys. I mean, it's got stitch work and shading. Like, it's just, this is the thing of beauty. It's a shame it's got a lemon tree stuck up the middle of it. Right, there we go. She's going to go and get in the hole for us. Come closer. You've got to come up to the edge of the hole.
Oh, hang on.
No, you're miles away. Miles away. Come and stick your face through. Like this. How cute is that? Whoa. Excuse you. Oh. You just stuck your maul through it.
Where?
It's a good porthole window though, right? I love it, Galandria. I think it's super. Like I've been to this deed a few times, and I don't know if that's a new acquisition or if I've just never come all the way around the back here to see these, because I'm sure I've never seen one of those before. And that is awesome. Like, you know, and you can see some of the others have got edging, but not with that kind of like high resolution detail, not with the kind of the stitching detailing. Often the focus is on the design that goes on them and maybe some edging, less about actually making it look like fabric. And I think that's the thing that tends to be really quite beautiful about some of the older PMKs, where they've got that kind of level of detailing. See this one? What is this? Libilla Dominion. This has got some texture and thought put into the design, so this has got a kind of leather look. We've got sort of like leathery texture on this, which I think is quite clever. Less convinced by the texture on the snake skin, but like they're clearly tried to match up textures and things. I also feel like I don't know, it feels like I don't know if there is more detail possible on the older ones, if maybe they used to, like, if there has anybody here gotten involved in like PMK design, like the design templates that they presumably give you to put your designs onto? Like, I wonder if they used to accept higher resolution designs than they now do. I don't know if that's part of the difference that we're looking at, or if that's just practice, because it feels like,
I suppose it depends on who did the designs as well and what they were using. And
but also if they're doing it in templates, those templates will set the parameters, and I wonder if sort of as they accept more and more PMKs, maybe at some point they've moved to slightly lower resolution text or something. I don't know, because like we get quite crisp lines on some of the newer ones still, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just really good effects on this kind of canvas-like print. Anyway, this is a very good place to come and look at PMK tents if you're in the market for PMK tents. And right next to the very, very purple Hots Guard Tower, they have got a large PMK shop here if you are somebody who likes to collect PMK stuff. So rather than a shop like my one at Little Venice, which is like a collection of mostly older PMK bits and pieces, what they have here is stuff from current and recent PMKs. So they've actually got the player-made kingdoms on Chaos have merchants here to sell their stuff. So you can currently get Sparta and Skull, Hots, Hot Dog, and Keepers of Truth. I always forget what that one's called. They've all got merchants here currently, and I feel like there's an extra merchant. There you go. There's a miscellaneous one here selling some stuff from older PMKs as well, with some Libs Dominion, Jen Kellen, and Crusaders stuff on. So I'd like to say that's pretty much all there is to see at Bastet's Bazaar, but it isn't, because they've also got a library here. And if unlike Madoon, you are not so interested in finding all of your recipes through the discovery method, but you do quite like cooking them up to create them, this is one of the libraries that I'm aware of in Worm that has an incomplete
Library's very
but
useful.
very good. I'm on the wrong side. I'm in the children's books section, which is adorable. Look at this, and they're all named after. Oh, I love this. Bedtime Stories of Worm. This is not the section I was going for. This is one of the few libraries in Worm that I know of that has a recipe library. And you can't copy off these recipes, but what you can do is if you're trying to figure recipes out, you can come and look at what goes into certain recipes so that you can go and make them yourself. And I think you can also PM them if you want to buy recipes from them direct. So I don't know if you can buy them off this merchant here, but there's usually, there you go. So you can contact Baby if you want to buy copies of any of the recipes that they've got there, or if you just want to check an ingredient because you're struggling to get the last bit for a recipe that you're aiming for. You can just come and have a look through their library and see if the recipe that you're after is in here. You can also use this if you don't actually want to look at the ingredients, but you just want to look at the titles to look through and see what recipes exist that you don't know exist that you might then go discovering your way towards. It can be quite nice for that as well. So there are a couple of these in game, but this is one of the ones that I know about that also has a physical location in the game. So this is in the Labilla Library, and this is also, they won't tell us how they did this, but is it still here? It's not still here. This library had floating crystals, and I couldn't for the life of me work out how they'd done it. It was a very closely guarded secret, but they don't seem to be there anymore.
There was a patch note recently, and I thought that might affect their crystals. Yeah.
Which patch note?
I can't remember, because that'd be useful.
It would be useful. They had got crystals suspended in the air, and I kept meaning to go and experiment and figure out how, because it was very cool, but clearly that patch note has buggered it for them, which is a shame, because it was a really cool effect. It gave it quite a kind of like magical library sort of a vibe. They fixed the bug. So sad. So sad. So yeah, so this is Bastet's Bazaar. There are other shops that we've been into. I haven't been in this one. I see we've got Mojo here. Mojo's Magic Shack. There you go. So Mojo has a merchant here, and I don't know if this is a new shop, but I don't remember being here before. So we've got pelts and compasses on that one, and we've got goblin loot and enchanted stuff on that one. So this is kind of a community market town. Like a lot of these merchants are actually owned by different players. I don't know if the Kavesi merchant is still Fairs for example, and a number of players have got merchants in some of these side shops. Like I said, this horse market I think is still Goldfinch's. So this is a community market with a lot of players with merchants here. So it's quite a nice place as well to come and see a variety of stuff from a variety of different people. Now, I don't know where I've lost Ruffle. All I know is she's not in the chair beside me, and she's probably... Have you spent anything?
No.
Nothing at all. We'll just wait for Ruffle to catch up. I am so impressed by that tent.
Well, I came to play with the tent, you see.
Desperately want one now. But like I say, I never see them on the market. It's not even like they're on the market and they're eye-wateringly expensive, although they will be.
Someone sell us one.
Somebody sell us
No,
one.
sheep
I want
merchant,
to cash
hello,
in.
Mumix.
I want to cash in that streamer privilege that somebody keeps talking about. I have none. It is fictional. But if I did, I would cash it in for a Dreadnought's Dynasty tent. I want it. What I don't want is to be looking at those creepy little things. Just telling Mojo that we're showing the market off on stream. They're so creepy. Mine are so creepy that they are banished to the secret passage behind my archaeology den where I don't have to look at them. Mostly. Look at their faces. Like, they're proper horrifying. They look almost skeletal. Like, what? Tell you what, I wonder if I can get a box of items eye view. Because I feel like they'd be even more horrifying if you could see inside their mouths. While Ruffle is still shopping.
Oh, there was one that was upstairs. I didn't go upstairs yet. That's a good point.
What's upstairs?
One of the buildings has merchants upstairs as well.
Yeah, there's
Mojo's
I know
good
the archaeology one definitely has some upstairs. I don't know if there's others that do as well. What was I looking for? Yellow potions. Yellow potions. Yeah. Somewhere here.
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to get, a closer look. No, that's a further away look. Oh my god. Not what I expected to see when I looked down. Oh my god.
What have you done? Oh dear.
Something
Before you
horrible.
called me away to play with the tent.
I'm sure from the ground level I look perfectly horrific, but not quite as awful as you look looking down on yourself as a no-gump. Oh my goodness. So, no, let's, nope. That is not what I was after. Let's try again, shall we? Yes, there we go. I've made myself small. Funnily enough, not all of the things seem to change your size. Some of them you still end up really high. Like, I feel like as a pheasant, you're not as low down as you should be. But as a flower pot, I am indeed lower to the ground. I mean, look at them. There is just... Look at their... Like, they got these sharp little teeth. They're just... And those soulless
They are proper creepy, aren't they?
sockets of eyes. They're just... Ugh. They're just... horrific. Who was like, that's festive? Let's have that. Festive nightmares. That's what they are. The things that nightmares are made of. That and looking down at yourself in no gump form. Just no. Just... Wait. I thought... Where's she gone? Ooh! I can get under my own cart. Look, you can see the underside of the cart. I like that they actually bothered to do the underside of the cart. Because there can't be many circumstances in which you get to see the underside. I love playing with perspective in Worm. Look at all the things you can see when you're a short person. What else can I get underneath? I don't know if it, like there's a story about me. Like, we used to have this Chinese table, which was a very, very low, large coffee table, and it must have been like a couple of feet off the floor. And it definitely, like, it's the sort of thing that a toddler can comfortably crawl under without hitting their head, but that no child, however small, could, standing up, run under. I swear to God, it is not possible. It's not high enough off the ground, but my entire family swears they saw me as a toddler go running at it. They all thought I was going to crash into it, and at the last minute, apparently, I put my head down and I just ran straight underneath it, and I swear it isn't possible. If you are big enough to toddle, you are not big enough to fit under that table, but that's how I feel right now. Like a toddler running into tables.
Zombie?
What zombie?
Did they change the zombie when you use a yellow... Oh my goodness, look at
Changed
this.
it to what? Where are you? Oh! Whoa, wait. You're no longer in a T-pose. Whoa, look at that. Look at you go. What? I mean, this kind of shambling is horrifying. Don't do that. Look at a little Quasimodo run. Look at...
We get you.
I don't like it. You're going to give me nightmares. I don't like it. Nope. This is great. When did they do this? When did they? Yeah, you're right. And she's still wearing her hat as well. Like, she's lost her accessories.
I'm actually a zombie ruffle.
Her weapon and her bag are on the floor, but she is still wearing hers. Okay, so but a zombie ruffle with a beard, or is that just discoloration on your chin?
Not sure.
When did they change this?
Someone else here now, and I'm just me and you running around as a zombie in a plant pot. Like, totally normal.
Yeah. And I mean, like, you've still got your mask on. What? Still got your mask on as well. I mean, I guess you do have a face. Look at that. Look at that mouth hanging open. I can see all the way down her throat. Look at the detail. I can see down your esophagus, but only because I'm this small. See what I mean? It pays to be short sometimes. We get to see all the way down her gullet. It's like somebody peeled off
There
Ruffles.
you go. I've discovered a thing.
What are you doing down there? What did you just...
I don't know. What did I just do?
I don't know. We'll just wait for that animation. It's an idle animation, so we'll just give it a minute. Because right now, I mean, she's looking at me like she's never seen such a good-looking pot of flowers. Oh, that's what she did. She's eating.
Oh.
We should be able to get her eating flowers. We'll just give her a minute.
Weirdly, I'm not getting the animation.
No, you don't. You don't get the idle animations on yourself, which is why whenever I do portrait shoots, I have to get another toon photographing me, and it also fucks up selfies. So you only see the idle animations on other people, not on yourself, which is a real shame, particularly when you're in yellow potion form, because you see all the good stuff. But are you getting, like, the lolloping gait as you walk around in third person? You're just not getting these idle animations. There you go, she's eating daffodils.
That's great. I did not know that had changed.
I didn't know that had changed either. That's awesome. And a bit of fairy mould. But I was going to run around and see what other things I could fit underneath.
Oh, there I go again.
Now that I'm in, tiny person form.
Thanks, Mojo.
Can I get under a sled? I reckon I can, Can I? Oh, no, not quite. No, not quite. Can get under a unicorn, though.
Yeah.
Are you following me? Can't quite get under Ruffle's skirt, but I can... Oh, look! Now we can see out of her esophagus the other way.
Ew.
Lovely. Is there anything else that I can squeeze under that we don't normally get to see the underside of? No, I'm sorry! I was looking under the horse. I looked up at the wrong moment. What? Nope. I'm very sorry for that gross violation. Can I fit under a table? No, not quite. Endless opportunities. We told you about the time, right, that I dropped my supreme golden carrot, which was a prize from one of the Easter competitions, and I was trying to place it on the LMC in the hot tub in our mansion at Thulspring. And instead of placing it on the LMC, I dropped it on the floor on a tile that has got so many things you can't move anything. And that hot tub tile took so long to place perfectly, I couldn't move anything. So Calvert and I were downing yellow potions to try and get one of us into a low enough perspective that we could go underneath the water in the hot tub to look for my bloody carrot without dismantling the entire room. So I do, like, this is useful for some things, actually, like yellow potions, and that shift in perspective is sometimes useful of getting you kind of out of tricky binds where you've dropped something or you've put something in a place where you can't see it and you don't want to move stuff to try and get to it. Apparently I can't fit under any tables, though. I can only fit, I can fit under some vehicles. The perspective, like, you never see where I'm from this perspective, though, right? I feel like there's an indie game out there where you play a toddler, like it's a horror game, where you play like a toddler running around in their house and you're trying to like climb up onto furniture and hide from like things that are happening in your house, and and part of the horror is in your smallness and your vulnerability, and basically all you can do is toddle around and hide and climb and things, and it feels a little bit like that. I feel like a rampant toddler. Just running around, causing mayhem. I see ya. Why is that It looks like there's fingers hanging out your mouth, but I'm trying to work out what it is. Is this?
That's not me, by the way.
Oh,
Just so you know.
no, it isn't.
Before you like slap
Rose.
them or something, like.
No. Where are you still zombie?
I am still a zombie, yeah.
Are you feasting on brains somewhere?
Yeah.
Sounds about right. I can't remember if being a wolf drops your perspective. Like I say, like being a pile of items does a bit. I feel like being a pheasant doesn't though. As a pheasant, you're still like really high up, so it can be quite tricky to hide as a pheasant. I think, unless that's changed. I know that pheasant always felt like it should be the lowest perspective, but it just kind of wasn't. Anyway, so that was fun. I suppose we should explore some more, but I kind of want to see, before you get back on the cart, wherever you are, can you just come like shambling up to me, because I need some more nightmare material before we go. Where is she? Where is she?
I'm hiding, you have to find me.
In flower pot form. Are you blending in somewhere? I'm going to find her like in a line of statues, just sort of being like in stealth mode. Where is she? Did you go shopping in zombie form? Did you just go back to the merchants?
Zombie shopping.
Totally a thing.
I'm out and about. Where are you? There you are. No, there's your cart. I don't know where you are.
There she is! Look at her go! It's so good.
This is how I walk when I get up in the morning.
So good. That is so much better than the T-pose zombies. I don't know when they did that, but I am so glad they did. Look, except I've lost her again. Where'd she go? Wait. She was right there. Oh, fuck. I also I can't work out if when you're moving slower, if the movement, like if we're just seeing the slow movement sped up when you go fast, it feels like they've got almost like a gallop. Yeah, they do. Look at that. They've got a different animation when they're running than when they're walking. So then they are like, it looks like a galloping horse. She's moved into canter more than gallop. But like when she's slow walking, she just goes to this like shamble. But like at the moment, she's got like her creepy little Uncle Fester fingers on. I love it.
That's great.
I love it. Do you know what? I'm not going to be disappointed to get turned into a zombie when I yellow potion anymore, whereas that always used to be one of those ones where you're like, ugh, and then you go and change, like, take another yellow potion. Just so
this
good.
Is fantastic.
Oh,
Great
look
work.
at the roar. Very good. Whoever did that. Points for you. Thoroughly approve.
No longer a zombie.
Just look, underside of a cart. Anyway,
What have we got? Mojo's asking if we have a container for water.
do we have I mean, almost certainly, yes. Let's have a look. We've got a pie dish. Don't know if we can place stuff down. Yes, we can. Pie dish on the floor. Hey, Nadrudge tears. We love Nadrudge tears. Why, thank you. And this is one of the 3 named waters that I'm aware of. And another one. Are we going to get salty Nadrudge tears? There are 2. So strictly there's more because you can get salty versions of them. So there are salty Nadrudge tears. No, let's not do a cauldron. That's a little bit big. Pottery jar there we go. Empty pottery jar. So there's also guess what? And there is gold water, which is what I've seeded all of Calvert's wells with. There you go. And there's guess what? You got 4 different types, 2 with me. Is the fourth one salty Nadroj tears? Because if I discover there's another one that I didn't know about,
Oh yes.
we wants to know. I mean, presumably you must be able to make salted versions of the gold water. It's just Nadroj tears becomes salty Nadroj tears. Yeah, Mumin. So a GM made it at some point, maybe for an event or something like that, and then people have held on to pieces of it so that they can continue to seed it, so that it effectively remains in the game indefinitely. Gold, salty Nadroj, regular, and guess what? Yes. Yeah. Mojo reckons that there is a fifth.
I was just about to ask the same thing.
Yeah, you found a well full of it, and I think I got mine. There are now places where you can get all of them. Like if you go to the Rockcliffe Museum Gala, I think they've got some of all of them there, so you can take a bit home. But before they became available in those places, like I think my gold water, my first lot of gold water, was gifted to me by one of our alliance mates. I think Rich gave me that. I found my first Nadroj tears in the fountain of a fallen deed. I think it was one of Shady's old deeds on release. And I can't remember the first place I got Guess What. I feel like Guess What came last. I feel like that was a more recent one, but I don't actually remember where that one originated. Or where I first got that one. Might have been from the Rockcliffe Museum, you know. Yeah, and as Vulcan says, you can seed it into empty containers. So you need to empty out your well entirely, put a tiny, like it can be a gram of it, put a tiny amount or as much as you got, whatever, put some of what you've got into the empty well, and then make sure that the well is on a water tile, because it will then refill entirely with that type that you've got in there. And also you can spread it around containers the same way as Vulcan says. It works a little bit like the same way that moonshine works. The first liquid in the container, that's the one that's properties are retained if you fill it up with another like liquid. So as long as you're adding in water, it will have to be not salty water to add to it. I don't think you can just add salty into non-salted. So you just need to fill it up with other fresh water, and then you have a whole container of that stuff. So if anybody doesn't have these and would like some for curiosity sake or whatever, like, we can certainly get you some. Most of us have got a pretty full collection. Might be in containers on Chaos somewhere. Don't remember the name, but thinks that, okay, so Mojo reckons they've seen a fifth one. We don't know what it's called, but we think there is a fifth one in existence. Yeah, Glamping on Chaos. Clearly we have a new goal. See, Rose is still in wolf form. So those are quite easy to get to. There are other liquids in game that probably most people don't think exist in game, but those are the only water ones that I know of. For example, zombified bison milk. Totally a thing.
Yes.
So I just need to orient myself. Okay, that's Alexandria behind us. So I think we want to be going... I think we probably want to be going east from here. Whoops, that's not. Yeah, so if we head out east, that will take us out into the steppe. And we can go exploring. So last time we explored this south side of the lake steppe, and Lord's Deed was up here, and we went and had a look at his forges and ovens and things. We're about to pop out. We're just up here at Bastet's Bazaar, so we're about to pop out on the northern half of this steppe. And we've done kind of like everything the other side of this mountain range and everything on the south side of this lake. But we'll go and do a little bit of exploring of this space, and then start making our way up towards the middle and see how we do from there. So what time are we on? 11:30, despite the fact I spent 50 minutes waffling and not leaving the tile I started on. We're doing all right. Oh. And then we spent half an hour capering around for fun and hijinks as zombies and flower pots.
The zombies are great, though.
Rude-looking no-gums.
Says that he'll pass on regards to the Team summit, yes, please.
Mojo's cautioning us against streaming live on Chaos, which of course Calvert and I did last week.
No, I said, who would do that?
Who would do that? That sounds like a very silly thing to do. Definitely don't do that. For those of you that saw the stream with Calvert last week, where we spent our whole stream on Chaos, if you remember me being very disappointed that the only loot we found on Chaos we couldn't bring back, and I was like, I'll go back for that in a boat. I did, of course, go back for it in a Gnar. But I'd already taken my Chaos gear off, so I actually went back to Chaos in all of my, in my Drake hide, with all of my rare tools, with everything that I own on me, and sailed back to Chaos to get that card. Like at Nana, I was like, it would be sod's law. I almost took Calvert's Gnar over, and then I was like, that would really take the cake, wouldn't it? If I just popped back over to Chaos and I lost his one and only Gnar.
Best to go on someone else's boat, right?
So that's why I ended up walking my way halfway across Release on foot to go and pick up the Gnar that we'd left at your place when I died to like a billion trolls on Derry's Deed. And it was a very humbling defeat. So I'm pretty sure I've been to a Sampo or two up out on this steppe. Let's go and see what there is to see, because there was a deed or two out here. I don't know if there still are. There's certainly a very, very tall tower just over there. That's where stream delay comes in handy. Yeah, except I turned my stream delay way down, perhaps ill-advisedly, for the stream that I was doing with Bun and Stablam at the start of the year, because it is quite hard treasure hunting with someone when what you're hearing them talk about does not match up to what they're seeing when they watch the stream. So I turned the delay down to as small as I could to make it as easy for them as possible. I could turn the stream delay up and just not mention it. I don't know if that glow is coming off lamp lights or if there's lava over there or something, but there's certainly something worth looking at. Not seeing any signs of goblin camps out here, but I bet this steppe has had a few of them. You need to make more water variants because they make different affinities. Well, we can get you the other water variants for science, Madoon, so that you can check. I feel like maybe somebody should report that the cheesy paella recipe does not make cheesy paella, but I suppose in the grand scheme of things, it's quite a small bug to fix. I like that the tower is called rum storage. Like, how much rum have you got? Is this going to be a deed that we can get into? Let's find out.
I'm debating whether I want to build my 10-tile building, just like a tower like that, and get it done, or whether I want to make a building. You know, something decent.
What, you mean to get that journal goal?
Yeah.
Well, Calvert keeps threatening to build another tower away from the manor house so that we can get a better perspective on Love Island, which is definitely not Butt Island. We
Or
can indeed
the
get
other
in.
one.
Or the other one.
Ballsack Island.
No, just wash your mouth out with soap. Bun! I'm going to take those eggs off you. No, it was bad enough when it was Butt Island. It is not becoming Ballsack Island, and you can all just get in the sea, you horrors. I made a beautiful thing and you ruined it. Right, whose is this? Okay, I'm hearing it again, right? That's a rift mob sound. Did you hear that?
Nope.
Is it a rift mob or is it a bull? Well, no, but you know what? I feel like, I don't know if they've used the same sounds, but I often confuse bulls being attacked in the wild for rift mobs, and I'm wondering now if they've actually used the same sound for one of them. Does anybody know? You guys probably can't hear it because my worm sounds for you are not that high. I think it must be a bull. This is not a player name I know at all. But this is the Misfits Hunting Lodge. It might be an alt, or it might just be a player that we, like, I don't know, haven't encountered. Misfits Info and News. Are they going to be... No. I'm always sad that these things don't actually, I want actual notices on them. And this seems to be a bit of a thing on Celebration as well, like walking through the legs of colossuses to get to important sort of houses or mine doors and things like that. I feel like that must be a bull sound, you know. Yeah, you get in the sea, bun, exactly. It's a slightly less fiery death than die in a fire, but the sentiment is much the same. And this was on like a 4%er, so this deed has been around for a while. I like their tales called the Eye of Sauron, which makes me wonder if you could recreate the Eye of Sauron with careful placement of things. But I don't think you could get the rounded.
Grim makes another deed.
You could do it at an angle, but I don't think you could do it perfectly vertically. You could probably do it in a cave, though, and the way you would do it is you would use a gold brazier bowl and you would put it on a cave floor that is at quite a steep angle. That would get you a vertical eye, and then you just need to place something that you totally could. You could do it in a cave. Anyway, Crim does not make another deed just to test this out, but that's how I would do it if I was going to do it. I would do it in a cave, which kind of defeats the, you know, it's meant to be above ground.
Let's not make another deed.
Let's not make another deed. No. Because this is what happened last time Ruffle and I streamed. As we were finishing our stream, we realised that that prof and a load of the Portuguese Brazilians were climbing their way up Dragonfang. And so after our stream, we sailed over to Indy to see if you could see their progress up Dragonfang, because they were making tunnel entrances all the way up it. And we were like, I wonder if that renders from the sea nearby. So we just sailed over to Indy, and while we were there, Ruffle and I were like, this is a really nice deed spot we just landed on. And so I dropped a deed there to look at it, and then I completely forgot about it. But look at this little row of demon statues. What are we looking onto down here? What is this? What are these? Are they lit or died? I feel like they're maybe just... Are they glow-runed? There's light coming from them, right? Yep, look at that. They've got brass jackal runes on. They're glowing. I mean, glow runes are a good way to get a nice big colour throw of light. That's a cool effect. I like that, whoever did that. Need 2 prongs. My deed fast is going beautifully, Tantail. Thank you. I only have 7. I failed to notice earlier. Did anybody beat 7? Somebody tell me they've got more than 7 deeds in. Make me feel better about myself. Someone must have more than 7, right? These are Shenji Worm's sheds. Apparently. Where are we? I mean, other than on one of Shenji's deeds.
I think it's been disbanded, though.
Off deed. Yeah, okay. So, well, let me just figure out where we are, because we're now on the inner sea. That is a big, speaking of new things in Worm, that is quite a big pier. Has anybody discovered, is there an upper limit on the number of tiles you can connect with platforms? Is there like a maximum footprint? Is it behave at all like a maximum building footprint, or can you just go and go and go? Vulcan, you've got 4. No, that's not good enough. Ruffle's got 6. Meemers has got 5. I've got 7. I need somebody who's got at least 8. Please and thank you. Or I might just have to go and drop that indie deed. So at least I'm like even Stevens with Ruffle. There's there's definitely a maximum depth, Zetran. You're right. There is.
Do I need to make another one to make you feel better?
No. I'm hoping somebody naturally just is even more of a deed hoarder than I am. I like this rainbow bank over here. So, but I suppose because you're not adding these to buildings, it's probably not following building footprint things. No limit yet, Robbie says. Yeah, I mean, Care Paravel's nice. I wouldn't drop Care Paravel. What I mean, Tantail, is I've got a couple of deeds that don't have anything on where I'm just either holding the land or I dropped a deed so that I could put them into Deed Planner to look at the land to see if I wanted to build something there. So there is one that I could drop on Exodus, except that Robbie threatened to go and build things around it. There is one I could drop on Exodus. There's one I could drop on India. I could get back down to 5. But they're all paid up. So our choices are, I think, that's going to take us back the way we came. So I think we want to go north. I think we want to go north from here, and we'll start venturing up into this kind of central bit of the map. There are bridges across this bit to get across to Tap Dance, which is the start town. I think we actually don't want to go to them, though. I think we want to keep venturing up this west side and seeing which of these we can get to. I don't know. Presumably we can get across to this little island bit here. So let's just have a look and have a think about where we might want to end up. This island, because this is quite mountainous on the end here, I don't think we can get round this bit on the end, but we can probably get onto this bit of island. And then this bit up here is very hilly, from memory, but I don't think I've ever actually stepped foot on it. I've only sailed around it. It certainly looks hilly on the map. So let's just go north and see what we find. Bun. 1 on melody, 1 on harmony. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's no good, Bun. That's not 8, is it? That's not more than 8. That's no help. You're fired. No.
See, and then there's Delhi.
Oh, okay. I'm interested again. Melody, harmony, I don't count your alliance deed, no. Because I don't count Thorspring among my deeds. Exodus, if that's Myra's, no, I'm sorry, that doesn't count. So Bun has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And how many do you own on Delhi? How many are yours? Are there 3? I'm looking for 3. 3 is the magic number. Yeah, deeds that are either in one of your toons' names or one like one of your
my
alts.
Name.
Like
Alts don't count. I have a lot less.
no, alts definitely count, but alts that you own rather than deeds that somebody else owns that you have full access to. Oh, there's a blob. Look at it run. They've got such a horrible like it's like their little legs go. You can see their little like blobby bits of leg as they hobble along. They're horrific. Ugh. And that's a wall. I don't even know where I'm going. Where was I going? North. I was going north. Let's try that again, shall we? Snoo. Who is a toon, and not a reference to Death by Snoo Snoo. No, alts count. They so count, so long as they're your alts. Grumpy is in your name, but it's technically ours. So you're telling me you've got 2 on Delhi, Bun, and the magic number was 3. I feel like you should go and drop another one on Delhi just in case.
You got another 1 or 2, Bun.
Wait, hang on. Grumpy, so Red Dragon Crossing, is that yours? Is that 3? Have you made it up to 3? Does that put you at a grand total of 8 deeds? Blubby. No, I regret saying that.
Or do they not count because they're holding stuff for DRF?
So Red Dragon Crossing. Okay, I think Bun might have won. I think Bun might have won and saved me from my my frivolity. So I think this is bringing us back up onto the top section of that step that we've just crossed out onto, because that's the deed that we cut through back there. Wild hyenas. There's the tiny little remains of what might have been a goblin camp, although I'd expect another fence or two, so maybe that was a rift pen or a holy site pen. I just assume anything that's crude wooden fences now is probably goblin camp remains, because players tend to build in round pole for temporary pens. This is really quite a big step. No wonder we get Sampos spawning out here. And I'm kind of surprised that there isn't more, like, even terraforming of former deeds out here, because this is a really big open space. Certainly most of the big open spaces on release have now been carved up and turned into deeds, or have for a long time had the terraforming remains of large deeds that stood on them. We don't really have any kind of big wide open spaces like this on release that are untouched, or largely untouched now, I don't think. Like the steppe south of where Ruffle and Madoon live, like that used to be quite wild, and that is now all kinds of terraformed, and the desert south of me is as well. So I'm seeing towers over there. Let me get my orientation. We're facing east. So that little island just there must be that one. Which means that somewhat volcanic-like mound over there, I assume, is this little mountainous island, which means tap dance is sort of like up there-ish. I don't know, I might be off. Like I said, I'm not terribly familiar with Selly terrain. Anyone counting? I've stopped counting, Bun, but please do count them up and tell me what your total is once you've totted them up. Because I think Bun's about to make us all feel a whole lot better. And whatever Bun's number is, that's the magic number. As long as you stay like one less than that, that's the acceptable number of deeds to have. So if Bun has 10, anybody could have anything up to 9. Guilt-free. That's how it works.
Yes.
Thank you for the follow. That is definitely how it works. So there's a path that looks like
I'm
it heads
muted.
round.
I've been talking to myself. But like,
Oh, I thought you were just being quiet.
no, I've been chatting away, and then I got to the stage where I'm like, why is Crim ignoring me?
Oh, Ruffle. Do you know when you've been muted since? Yes, thank you, Telltale.
The whole deed conversation, the second part.
Ah. The dangers of mute.
I was going, look up, Bun said. I reminded Bun of his extra deeds in PM and got an excellent
What was the what was the reply?
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's what I do when I do a count up and I remember all the extra deeds I forgot that I had. So okay, so we wait, that can't be right. Is that the way we came? Is that going to take us back towards Bastet's?
Oh, like I have a clue what direction we've been going.
I feel like I feel like actually that's the way that we came from originally, and we've just gone a little bit south and come back up, because I feel like that way takes us back towards Bastet's between the two mountain ranges, unless we're further north than I thought, which we might be. What's that tower? Arby. Let's have a look. Let's navigate by towers. Arby. Oh, okay, no. We are a little bit further north than I thought. So that's like a pass through some smaller mountains.
Are we all moving to Robbie's mountain?
Is that the plan?
It says
We might
still
have to-
plenty of undeveloped cliffs on his mountain. Come on,
Would you like us to come and build houses clinging to the mountainside?
ruining your mountainscaping?
Snuggled up against your perimeters, Robbie. just full of neighbourly affection, horning in on your hermit life. Because we could. We'd do that for you.
6 on Delhi.
Somebody built a home for their wagoner. That's cute. I just want to go see.
Oh,
I just want to go see. I like that. Ooh, we're being waved at.
who
Where
waved?
are they? Rory.
I didn't see the wave in my.
I just
Yeah,
heard
you got
it,
the wave. Yeah, I heard it, but yeah,
but I
you've been
can't
waved at.
see where they are. Where is a person? Also, we should maybe tell them like where we are. We have still got
There we are. Waves at me. We can't see you.
Just letting them know that we're on live stream before we go venturing into a place where they maybe don't want people to come look in. I couldn't see where they were though, like they waved at me, so clearly they've seen us. But I can't actually see where they are. I assume they're on horseback.
Well
Woo!
done.
Hey, there they are. Now we can wave back. Complete loser of Richard's Halfway Inn. There you go. We've met somebody from Richard's Halfway Inn. We were just there.
That deed name. That deed name.
What, Richard's Halfway Inn?
Does it not make you laugh every time you say it?
It didn't, but now it's gonna. This whole time I was been like, no, totally innocent.
Giggling.
So this is Blackforge, the deed that we've just stepped onto. And look, they've made a little home for their wagoner, and that's really what I wanted to just come see. Big Dick's Halfway Inn is an actual place. An actual place where, Robbie? An actual place that you created somewhere? Because it sounds like a thing you would do. That feels like the
But
kind of thing that if they made it in Worm would get modded out.
It translated your so fun. Look, there you go. I've slowly over time got used to your like A with the little halo being an O, but
Ooh. Yeah, sorry, Zetra. Like my looking around is often quite chaotic. I appreciate it's not quite as bad as Calvert looking up at the sky and twirling himself round and round, but
no, that's
it is
horrendous.
pretty hard to follow. I'm sorry. I do tend to like jerk my camera around quite a lot.
11 deeds, so you've got a few to go yet.
11. That is the sound of when Crim makes the no. No. Is that vowel sound? No. Without the N, obviously. Maybe we should tell Sully again that we're out on Sully. We've been here a few hours. Hang on. Let's. Have I still got it on copy paste? No, that's extra flotation devices. Let's not post that to Delhi. They would be thoroughly confused. That would have taken them to a bubble-eyed goldfish. Memes! You're out in Delhi. Except I put my still in the wrong place. Ruffle and I are still out glamping. In the southwest of Sally. Although I guess we're not really in the southwest anymore. Like, we're now on the west side of Sally. In the west side. On the west side, strictly speaking. There we go.
Not
It
me
is-
doing my never eat shredded wheat every time someone mentions a compass direction. Never eat.
Do you know what? I don't I suppose I do sometimes like have a little bit of a pause with, but only with like with east and west in the same way that I do with left and right. Like I know which they are, but sometimes it just takes my brain like a second to do it. But I never did. I never did that. I never really had sort of like what are they called?
Zoned out. What's
There's a
what called?
There's a word. Like you'll never eat shredded wheat. There's a word for that thing to help me remember. What's the
Like
mnemonic?
Oh, yes.
I've never had mnemonics for those. But I was a thumb sucker when I was a kid. So I learned that it was my right thumb that I sucked, and so that's how I would do right and left. But yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just like it's not something that just automatically triggers in my brain. It takes my brain a second to go which way is east and west and which way is right and left, which is hilarious when I'm trying to give somebody directions in the car. There's a tent over there. Is it abandoned? Nest of chaos. Do you think they're up to shenanigans? Let's go look. Let's go see.
What's the because thing for Tantail?
Close to Gothenburg. Wait, is Gothenburg
We should go
yours?
visit.
We should go
We should
visit.
visit.
We should. Let's have a look.
So they did
Gothenburg.
a sneak at my deed.
Yeah. Right, we're going to come see. Just after we kill this hellhound. Big elephants can't always use small exits. I've never heard that, Tantail. There was one that we were taught for planets, but I never used it, so I can't remember what it would have been. It's going to kill me. But it's not your one, Tantail. I've never heard that one before.
My very educated mother just served us 9 pizzas, says the internet.
Big elephants can't... Wait. Wait, what shit? Oh, that's your mnemonic for because. Okay. Yeah. But your very easy method just speeds up naming... Like, I've never heard that one, and I can't now remember what the planets one that we were taught is that I clearly promptly, immediately forgot. I'd know it if I heard it. So... Gothenburg is just up on the northeast corner here, right? Is this Gothenburg over here? Let's have a look. Or is it further round than that? Might be the next one round. Is that Gabrielle? Not Gabrielle. Gabel something. I know I always read it as Gabrielle, and then my brain.
Yeah, my very educated mother. Where I just found it. Where are we? My
very educated mother. No, I've not heard that one either. I'm gonna have to.
Served us 9 pizzas. Are you okay, Mr. Ruffle?
I'm gonna have to look up mnemonics for planet naming because none of these are the right one. This is gonna kill me. Hang on. Come on. Surely, men very easily make jugs serve useful needs.
What?
Not
What?
that one.
No.
Not that one. No. I shouldn't just read things off Google. This is as bad as just reading stuff off chat. Do you know what? None of these are ringing any bells for me, but I'm sure there was one. Ruffle, you drive for a bit. Take us to Gothenburg. I need to
I don't know the way. Just so you know.
Past that deed ahead of us, carry on up the coast, and I think you'll
What
find them.
deed?
The deed that we're pointed at.
Cauldrons.
I guess so. Cauldrons and pauldrons. I like that. That's a good one. I mean, that's the building, not the deed, but cauldrons and pauldrons, that's good. That's good. Right. Mnemonic for the planets.
I still think that every wild boar is going to attack me, thanks to my time on Epic.
And hyenas. Many very energetic Martians jump straight under 9 planets. No.
That bridge has a bad name.
What has a bad name? Bad bridge.
The bridge on the right.
Ew. So it does.
Where am I going?
Manufactory.
Are these empty?
Through
These empty?
this deed, I think they are, unfortunately.
Oh, it shouldn't be allowed.
If you can find a settlement token, though, I'd be interested to see whose deed this is. They've got some cool named buildings. Salty Stables. And speaking of the Jane Kellen wagons, there you go. That's what I was talking about earlier. With the original,
because that might be
Jane Kellen kind of blue jacquard.
so you could see who built it. See if that really.
Oh, me! I thought you were looking, and I was like, of course, it's my stream. No, I can make out 2 letters, a W and a Y. But take me to one of the boats.
I meant the.
Oh, well, I find those less of a
This
like
useful.
because mission structures often stay long past. See whose boat it is though. Might tell us. And she's gone. Sorry, I didn't say yeet.
You didn't yeet.
Gwyn
That's the rules. I get to keep going
owns
if
this
you don't
one.
yeet.
I'm in. Salty Stables. So yeah, I think you just carry on. There's the D token.
Deed
Just
token
up there.
top of hill.
Yes.
Does it have any sign?
I just used my eyes.
Oh.
It's rare that they work, but sometimes they do. JK wagons are lovely, aren't they, Tan? I am a fan. Yeah, so this belongs to Gwyn Gabel Bay. It's like Gabrielle Bay. Gabel Bay. Don't think Gwyn is a person that I've met. What's with all these like shiny red lights on the hillside? What these?
I don't know, but we've got some proper reprobates in local.
Oh no. Bloody hell, memes. How many of you are there? So, Memes and Moomin, what's with the new Selly deed? What's this in aid of? Is it just for fun? Is it for a particular purpose? Did you just want a new project? What these? There's Gothenburg. And when was it founded?
Not that long ago, I don't think.
It's quite recent, right? I don't think... You don't get area history if you don't have a settlement, right? Or do you? Oh, no, you do.
No, I do.
You do still get area history. Gothenburg. 24th of January. That is quite a lot of building in quite a short space of time, Moomin, unless you started building before you founded. That's a lot of progress.
Just drinking.
From the sea. Like a heathen.
Yep. Yeah, look how much they've built, and I've had my deed here for nearly a
not
year,
ready.
and it's got
Would you
the
like
outline of one building.
Would you like us to not come and show it off on stream? Or can we come and peek? if it's not ready yet. Your trick is to force Meme to do the mats. That's why your brain was having a meltdown about everybody being on the wrong servers, Tan. Well, the thing is, I was on the right server. I've been on Exodus for most of the past year, so pretty much the whole time you've known me, I'll have been on Exodus more than I've been on release. Okay. Let's come and have a look. Ooh, lightning in the sky. Nice, nice. Maybe this would be an excellent opportunity for some more friendly trolling.
Hello, how
Of course, it's not now going to turn me into a troll, is it? Hello, hello! We have found a local Meemers and Mumin. Or at least a Mumin. I heard memes.
That's Meemers. Meemers.
But I can't
was on
see
me.
her.
It's just behind you.
Ah! She was almost blending in with my cart. Nice to see you both.
Literal trolling.
And
Look,
there's-
I'm a troll.
All of memes is. Well, that's what I was aiming for. God damn it. Right, let's roll some dice. I'm a bear, which apparently puts my perspective slightly higher than when I'm a human. Not quite sure how that works. I feel like you should be able to see out of the bear. Like, I feel like I should be snout level for the bear, though. I am? Am I normal bear sized? I feel like I'm big. Does my butt look big in this? Like, I feel like bigger
you're
than
normal
the
bear
average
size.
bear. Maybe it's just my perspective.
Yeah, you try, Moomin. You try. Only
Go for
here
it.
where you actually can't. Don't try somewhere where you actually can, please, because you will.
Spar, or duel to the death.
Moomin will win.
It's coming.
Like- I think Moomin's harder than me.
I don't know. I think you and Moomin might be quite well matched. See, that didn't drop my perspective as much
Pig.
as I remembered. Wow, Ruffle. Look at this. Look at all this argy-bargy going on in an event. They're shoving, they're name-calling. It is the most famous trap pun. It's not something you'll ever hear me say in real life. I've never actually been that preoccupied with the size of my backside.
I mean, the answer to me
Except
is
when you
usually
get like
yes.
really tiny cafe chairs.
So,
those
like-
wind me up, but
I'm not concerned about that generally. I know the answer. It's yes, but not in a bad way.
I wanna be a hello. I wanna be a something else. What else can we be? Oh. Let's try this again. Ow! Pheasant! Okay, this is what I meant. So, see, pheasant, perspective does not
This is very
change. Still people height. Perspective, pretty much. If anything, a bit higher. Yeah, look at that. Like, I'm kind of person height perspective. But weirdly, like, sort of, if I go into first person, I drop a fraction. So now I'm crotch height. But definitely not pheasant height, because pheasants are like shin height. So it's sort of, you get this weird kind of... Hello.
It's reminding me to eat, Moomin. I have
Oh!
now eaten.
Yes, I have food. Gonna eat it.
I've eaten, it's fine.
You just pick your nose at me. You.
But thank you. I have the food that Crim cooked me earlier.
Yeah, but we don't trust my food. Sometimes I cook her food and then I put it out for her on stream and she goes, thanks.
Oh,
Yay, Moomin! Moomin always gives me food when I go visit his deeds. Moomin is a very good host. So, so we've got a town hall. I have got a kitten dabbing my elbow with her claws. We've got a town hall, but we can't actually get in it because I'm a pheasant. I can just about peer in through the windows.
not seeing because I'm too tall.
I've now got a kitten literally dangling off my sleeves. Get off! Get off! Oh my god! She's not a kitten at all. She's now a full-sized cat, but she's the youngest in the house and therefore still gets away with absolutely everything. Look at her. Look at the horror. She's desperately hungry, and if you ever hear my cat in the background wailing to be fed, it's that fat little puddin'.
Yeah, I'm just warming myself up by the forge.
Oh, you can get in.
Khajiit has wares, if you have coin.
Khajiit does have wares.
True.
Whee! Can we see inside a forge? Alas, I think it's just going to put us. I can stick myself inside a cauldron. Ooh. Nobody wanted to see that. Did they commit the cardinal sin? Your LMC is back to front. And also unlocked. Just peeking. Just... a rare snowball. So precious. So precious. Why have you got grubs in here? Something to... I'll stop nosing now. But your LMC's back to front. Is that because the front of your LMC is
Snowman's.
If you don't like the decoration on an LMC, I have to say this is probably the least offensive side of it. What did we drop? You can't just leave rare logs on the floor. What is this? What is this? What's going on? Goodness me. Snowmen, indeed.
Like your shelves full of stuff, that's nice.
There's a nice blue on the bed. Is this one of Meems's beds? With the blues I see. Can you... Whoa! Have do you know what? I don't think I've ever looked at a troll from shin level before, but I've just realised that trolls use a goblin skull as a cod piece.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
And I had never noticed before. And, that... Whoa! You just flicked a bogey at me. No. Ah, look at this. I like the tea and coffee pots. Approve. So that's a really nice shot of Jackal as well. So we've got a town hall built. We've got part built. What is Alvsborg? Does that translate into something that should make sense to me, or is this just like a named building? It's their cup. Or like a sports cup. Wait, tackle box. What tackle box? Swedish castle. Oh, Alvsborg is a Swedish castle. Okay. So we've got a castle in the making over here, then, presumably. A nursery, as in like a plant nursery. I don't know if other people also call those nurseries, but we have several kinds of nurseries here. One is for children, one is for baby plants. An archaeology floor in the nursery barn. So this was the first house and the base that they had before the bigger one was done. Oh, for babies, for animals, for young animals. Okay. These are not young animals. Did that say... Oh. Okay, that unicorn is called Gothenburg Mascot, but I'm not going to lie, the first time I read it, I could have sworn it said Gothenburg Biscuit. And that's its name now. That's canon. Bloodmaster? Blimey. That's a goth horse. I feel like... Oh, apparently I'm not a pheasant anymore anyway.
There you go.
Whoop. Is this what you're talking about? Is this what's going to be the archaeology floor? Like as a display space for like tokens and things. Good space if so. Ceilings. I have not built rendered wood ceilings anywhere. It's the kind of I don't know why they went with a chipboard look.
Yeah.
It's a weird pick for a medieval game. Like, of all of the wood textures they could have had for like, it doesn't look rendered. I mean, I know that it's meant to look rendered, but it just looks like chipboard to me. I feel like it should have been smoother if it was rendered, bordering on our text. So, nice space to keep your stuff.
Very nice.
For all the archaeology that you're going to do over here. Let's get back down through the secret hatch. And one is a nickname for pubs. What? A nursery? Wait. What?
Huh?
Is it? Have you got a mine set up here already? Did you guys do this terraforming as well? Like, did you terraform the space down as well? Or is it just the building? Because, like, this is a lot for a couple of weeks. If you're making the materials as well, and I suppose if you arrived with some of the materials, you can build quite fast. That's my trick with deeds. I have so many materials pre-made for me, so that when I want to drop a deed, I can just go straight to building, and they do go up quite fast if you're determined, which I am.
Mine is to the south.
There's an interesting curve on that mountain, and I feel like if Jackal got just a little bit higher, it would look like it was being cupped by the mountain. It's got a nice little crescent-shaped top.
Of where I've got the cart.
Okay. Where have you got the cart? Where have you gone?
To the south of the town hall. Because you're asking about the mine.
Oh, yes. I've just eaten, so I'm not going to be able to eat that for a minute, but remind me to get my CCFP up when I'm done. When I'm done eating. Are you in the mine?
Yep. I'm coming back.
I'm coming down. Let's hope Ruffle isn't coming up the other side. Because we could end up going round in circles. Whoop! There she is. Nice. Have either of you got decent prospecting? So, like, have you got any sense of what kind of ores you might have in here? Or is this still kind of in the exploratory, investigative stages? Some was flat. But yeah, I saw the castle was built on supports, actually. Yeah. Moomin does the exploring. Day fresh logs. So, Sir Mix-a-Lot had the right idea. Wait, what? You got to be Goblin Chief at the Shrimp Lot? I'm so confused. I shouldn't have scrolled back, should I?
Who mentions the mix a lot? Oh, yeah. Badoom.
Yeah. Twice just accidentally rode into a wall and got yeeted off your horse. Glad it's not just me that rides into things. Well, this is a really nice space that you guys are developing. No wonder you're spending so much time on Selly. We look forward to seeing it again at some point in the future when it is, become what it's going to be.
I do like how it's a couple of weeks old or whatever, and it's got a whole thing going on already.
Talking about my big bear butt. Go on.
A shed.
Hey, look. I dropped a deed where all I did was terraformed a path just to see if I could, just to check how close the mountain was nearby. So a shed's pretty good going.
Are we heading, or are we?
Yes. Let's head. Let's have a look at a map. What time are we on? 20 past midnight. We can get a little bit further, I suspect. How are you doing in terms of energy levels?
I am okay.
Goodbye.
How about carry on around the coast? Because it looks like we could cut across land.
Is that to the left?
Through here to the left. Yes.
North.
Yes. But let's just follow the coast around for a little bit and see what we can see. Oh, nice! Boat mine.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. And I will drink some more, because I'm just not being at all good at hydrating myself.
Yes.
Next Crim Implant Game Show. What is Crim talking about, landscape or players? Wait, what? What did I say? What was the candidate for that? What was the inspiration for that? What did I say about landscape or players? It's entirely possible. Yeah, we all know I don't hear what comes out of my mouth until I say it aloud and realise that I've said something suspect. Bridge towards Saucetown, so this is the tap dance. Wait, Black Flame Island? Is that? We don't actually want to go that way. We don't want to go to tap dance. But there are big bridges across the middle of Selly. So, for example, I said earlier that you could run on foot to Bastet's Bazaar if you wanted to. You take those bridges across the water to get you over to this side, and then you can pretty much just follow the highway. So there's like zigzaggy bridges across the middle of Celebration.
It's weird.
What?
Don't mind me a moment.
What's
I'll
weird?
Just check out a visual glitch to see if it's still.
What are we looking at? What's glitching for you?
When I first came this way, the Colossus was kind of sunken.
That is weird. I've not seen that before.
And then it suddenly like popped up to where it should be. No, it's fine.
Do you find, like,
Weird.
you often find when boats render in that they start up, like, up on their
Yeah,
ends
I've
and then
seen-
they flatten down?
Do it, but I've never seen a Colossus do it.
No, I've never
before.
seen a Colossus do it.
Weird.
It's inside the cave? Is it? Wait.
Oh, is that why it did it? Is it? Yeah.
So if we click it, it's not actually there.
Oh yeah, it's not actually there.
I suppose that will be why it behaved the way that it did then.
Yes.
You did actually
that
see it
explains
pop out of
thank
the
you.
pop out of the hillside. Funny little island just here. Hello. Since Ruffle's driving, I'm going to go and feed this cat, who has been wailing and dabbing, and was very aggrieved when I picked her up and put her on camera to show her off.
How dare!
To shame her.
How dare!
How dare!
I shall just get us lost. Oop, it's my face.
What I miss? I got tangled up in my own wires. Sorry. Ooh, there's a slow unicorn out here, Memes. You could have a blue unicorn mascot.
It's oh no, it is off deed. Just. Oop,
So what
there
have we
it
just
goes.
passed through? Hold the door. Hold the door. Okay. Took me a second. Whoop. Okay, so if I can identify that bridge, figure out where we are, I assume that's Salsa Bridge. Slow-mo's arched stone bridge. Okay, maybe not.
We're near Mausoleum of Luck. If that helps.
Yeah, okay. Mausoleum of Luck.
No, we need to be up there.
Oh, okay,
Somewhere
that's a bridge that is not actually on the map. on the community map. So it looks like maybe that's a bridge. Hang on, Mausoleum of Luck. What does this even connect to? Oh no, maybe it is a bridge that's on the map. It's just it's not in the direction that I thought we were, because that way's north. Okay. This is in fact the way to carry on around the coast. So we've got a deed just over here. This is presumably Slow-Mo's place.
Stalls.
Are
That's the
there
important
actual?
thing.
There are.
Yeah.
Whoop. Now it's going to be fastest finger first, because it always is. And she's going to beat me to it. God damn it. Yes!
There's 2. I just took the other
No,
one.
but they've got rare thimbles. Do I want more rare thimbles?
I see.
I do have quite a lot of rare thimbles. I don't need more rare thimbles. Much as it pains me. I don't know when we all decided that 8 silver was the going rate for unfinished large sleds, but I'm not convinced anyone's buying them at that price. But that does seem to be the price that every merchant who stocks them has them at. I have seen some at 10 silver. But, like, I don't... It's funny, isn't it, how for something that doesn't sell terribly often, I don't know if it sells in trade. Like, I see quite a few of them available, but I don't know how much of a market there is for them. But, like, the market seems to have settled on a price for them, regardless.
Who are we naming and shaming, Bun?
Naming and shaming what?
It's name and shame, but I don't know who we're naming and
I
shaming.
picked the right one. There's a rare mallet on this one, though, but it is birchwood. So this person has clearly imped up a lot of mallets. Why birchwood? Because I know this is something that Bun would consider sacrilege.
Yep.
Is there any benefit to birchwood?
No,
Like...
there's a lot of it.
Well, yeah. And saddles as well. I can't take his snowball to throw at Ruffle. Boo-hees.
Oh no, what a shame.
Boo-boo. So I'm imagining that Slow-Mo is the mayor of this deed. I'm just going to go and have a quick nosy. I don't think I've seen sandstone on pottery before. That's an unusual combination.
Hate it.
Have they got an LMC I can
That's it in
stick my
daylight,
nose
I
in?
think.
Yeah.
It looks nice in this light, but there's a lot of
Well, and then we've got stone walls in
lighting
here
going
as well,
on,
so there's actually quite
yeah.
a mix. I suppose the reason that I avoid them is because the brick sizes are very, very different. It bothers me a little bit with marble as well, but at least with marble, the bricks are so large that it doesn't look quite so jarring. But these are both really quite textured brick types, in different sizes and different textures. But I mean, the colours tone quite nicely. Oh, this is cool. This is cool with like the coffins pushed into the marble tables. That's a nice shade of blue as well.
Oh, the cat. I see.
Oh, naming a shade. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta, pick her up and be like, you did this, you. That's Lilybug. Which is not her name. Like, it is her name and it isn't her name. It's her pet name, which rapidly became the name that got used for her more than anything else. Theoretically, she was supposed to be called, Lily or Lele, named after, there's a character called Lele in a game called Suikoden, which I love dearly, a game franchise called Suikoden, but also she was sort of kind of like half named after Liliana as well from the Dragon Age series. But it was Lily for short, and then it became Lilybug because when she was a tiny little kitten, we used to sing the Baby Shark song to her, but with Lilybug instead of Baby Shark, because you have to sing to kittens, that's how it works. And that followed on from our murder floof, Mina, who has occasionally been seen on stream, who's the very fluffy black one. Mina, we called her Baby Nug when she was little, like Baby Nugget. So we used to sing the Baby Nug do song to her, and then we had Lilybug. So we had Baby Nug and Lilybug, and they both got the Baby Shark song. Because people are weird.
Where am I going to? Straight
Wherever
on,
you
or
like.
over
Yeah.
to the right. I think it's just a
Okay.
lot of oak trees, I think.
Okay. Let's have a look at the map. I suppose the question is, I think we probably want to keep going because what we want to do, rather than carrying on around the coast at this point, we probably want to start heading inland because we're coming up into that kind of hilly bit here. And I think if we carry on it this way, we'll come across some more deeds and we'll come to another body of water that takes us back out towards that west side. This is all kind of quite open. Rift fountain over there.
One of the things that strikes me, like, when we're doing these streams, we go around and we see a lot of empty area, and we're staying quite close to highways and settlements. And I always just think about this when you hear people saying like, "Oh, there's no land." It's like there's so much land on every server.
There is, yeah.
Maybe
Anyone who's
not
like, all the good
like, there's
spaces
so
are gone.
much land.
There's loads of coast. There's loads of really good flat spaces. There's loads of really good not flat terraformed spaces. There's plenty of space everywhere. She is not orange, no bun, but she was, when she was a kitten, she was white, like ghostly white. So she was like a stealth kitten. Thus Liliana. But actually she has a very, very sweet personality. She's not at all murdery. None of them are really. It's just Mox, who's a malicious sneezer, who's the oldest.
What's a malicious sneezer? Am I going straight on?
Go wherever you like. We could go cross country if you like. As in, like, she'll come and she'll stand really, really close to you. And there is nothing more horrific than a cat sneezing on you. Gotta tell you.
Yeah, at least if the bunny sneezes on my feet, which he likes to do sometimes, all you can do is feel like a little bit of air. There's not really any.
No, she will come
it's
and
not
sit on the
unpleasant,
arm of
it's
the
just
sofa
funny.
next to you, which puts her face about level with your ear. And in fact, she got banned from Pav's bedroom because she used to go and like get up close to his pillow and sneeze on his ear while he was asleep, and he would put his neck out, waking up in a shock. So
Oh no!
I
no.
got her banned. Yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice. So much land. The thing is, I mean, but yeah. I think the thing is sort of like people find a nice spot, and once you've got a vision for that spot, some people can just up and find somewhere else. Stablam settled somewhere and then was near somebody's perimeter and like didn't feel particularly welcome in that neighborhood, so he just upped and found somewhere else. But sometimes people, like, by the time that they settle, like, they've really like they're really wedded to that particular spot, and I think that's sometimes where the land wars happen. Also, I think people have very, very different kinds of etiquette and practice around how well they get to know a space before they drop a deed on it. If they spend time there over the course of a few days to see if they can meet anybody else who is in local first, if they just sort of like kind of like do an eyeline check to see if they can see any deeds nearby, or indeed even if they can see deeds nearby but they just think they're sort of like far enough away that it's probably fine. People have very different ideas about how close is too close and things, and and there aren't hard and fast rules about it, so much of it is relying on unwritten
Some people will just show up when you're offline for a few weeks and deed right up to your perimeter, won't they, Madoon?
Yeah. Yeah. Reprobates like Ruffle will do that. Yep.
It's like, Madoon won't mind. He's had years to expand. Probably doesn't want this bit.
Have you, Madoon, have you ever actually expanded the size of Paul's clothes? Like, I think it is... I would like to say it's exactly the same size as it was when I left it, but I don't know. You might have inched out a tile or two, and I probably wouldn't know, but it is still very close to, if not exactly the same. See, now we're getting into the hills.
I know you like the views.
I do like the views.
Look at this side.
Especially when you, like, that's it, dangle me off the edge of a bridge. That's good. Now I can see properly.
That's what you wanted.
It is. I like being dangled off things. In Worm, not in real life. I had trauma related to being dangled off things in real life. I told you about my brother, right? Dunking me upside down in a swimming pool. Made me frightened of water for about 7 years.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Woo!
Oh yeah, see, when I drive, that's what you get every time we go on a
I get
bridge.
dunked. I get dunked.
I don't know where I'm going, I'm just driving.
That's okay, I never know where I'm going either. I'm just driving.
Whee!
Just driving and looking.
Oh, I just feel the urge to do this like we're in a skateboard, like, whoa.
We're not going fast enough for that.
No, not quite.
You join in the route you use now, but you don't actually know the owner of the deed at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, so it's a 1 silver deed and has stayed at a 1 silver size deed. Good night, Mumin. Thanks for letting us come and have a
Good night,
peek
Mumin. Thanks for
at
yeah.
Gothenburg. I don't know if I've seen them do the moss borders on other servers, because I feel like this is an aesthetic choice. This doesn't obey the old highway principle, because that's what sand-bordered highways are for. So I wonder if it's for aesthetics. I wonder if it's to just keep the eye line a little bit clearer to stop trees spawning where the moss is. I don't think I've seen moss bordered ones before.
It's still my browser add-on is still randomly, occasionally translating things like this. Look, this is Believer.
What? What? How did it get that?
I don't know, because it also did
I would be
Vulcans.
suddenly really suspect about what it's translating
Well,
from
I mean,
Portuguese.
it's gone totally off.
When you're getting
Well, it's
it
not
translating
Portuguese anymore. It's now on. It's now on like it's supposed to detect language, and it's gone rogue anyway because I turned it off.
Mumin is believer in Arabic. Okay, so it's detecting that as Arabic.
There we go.
There you go.
Which way, broadly?
Okay, we're currently facing west. Let me have a look at a map.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a look at a map. Keep going west. I know the roads don't go that way. Is either of those going to... Hang on. No, never mind. Fine. Yep. Carry on west. If you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Because somewhere past this way...
Oh, there's a road there. I guess I could get on it, but where's the fun in that?
So I think just down to the left, we've probably got Serenity Harbour somewhere around
Can I
here.
get down? Can't get down now.
But I don't know if we're maybe a bit too far north for Serenity Harbour. If we're where I think we are. But of course, because Ruffle's been driving, like, my sense of direction is bad at the best of times. I just get to switch off for a bit when somebody else is driving. Okay, Misfit Island Bridge. Oh no, wait. Wait. Misfit Bridge. Okay. So, that's going to take us... we could go that way. So, hang on, let me bring up my in-game map. So, that bridge will take us along to this very round island here. Or if we wanted to have a look at this one down here, maybe let's go south. So instead of going across Misfit Bridge, if we go south a little bit, down towards Moonlight Sonata, which I know we did just see a signpost for, I think we can follow the coast round past Moonlight Sonata, and we can actually get down onto that island over there. And a lot of it is rocky, but there does seem to be a kind of like a looping highway through it that we could take to just take a look at that, and that will pop us back onto Dragon's Tooth, like onto that mountain on the mainland. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You can get translators to help you with the chat, or if you understand bits and pieces, you can probably get the gist of it. But yeah, it's getting both what's happening in chat and what's happening live. But at the very least, you can sort of piece it together from half the conversation, if not at all. You were going to say something, Ruffle?
I just made a decision.
Were you going to ask where to go? Oh, there's a D token. D token. Back. Beep. 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 Moonlight Sonata. Ailha. That feels like a name that I've come across. But I'm struggling to remember in what context. Might have been somebody I've met at an Impalong or something like that. Oh, speaking of other cats. Hello. I've got a murder floof. Is it snug time or is it snack time? Asking for a friend. Oh, hang on, look at that. They've used platforms as a kind of, almost like what's the word? Like a bit like a pergola. That's quite cool. I like that. Like a garden, like as a garden structure.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Come on. Come up if you're coming up. Don't just swish your tail at me.
Oh, I meant to say, Madoon, you need to imp your pier at Paul's Clothes Market.
Yeah,
Anybody
who's building platforms off deed, it's going to cost you some extra planks, but definitely do imp them up. Calvert and I, the their little off deed beach that we built outside the manor house, we imped that up to 70. So every wall, and in particular every ceiling, because those decay faster, or rather they tend to start at lower quality because they've got less materials in them. So we imped them all up to 70. And we must have built that about, 6 months ago, and we just went back, literally just like yesterday or the day before yesterday, to do repairs on it. And I think they were up to about 15-16% damage in 6 months at 70 quality. So there's a little bit of a ballpark for you for wooden supports and wooden house walls off deed. And for anybody that doesn't know, that hasn't had to imp up building parts because you've never built off deed, the bigger the gap between the quality of the plank that you're using and the quality of the wall that you are imping, the bigger the jump. So if you're starting with a 30 quality wall, for example, you might be tempted to only stick like 35 quality planks on it, but if you stick 70 quality planks on it, it will jump up towards that in bigger leaps faster. So it is worth using high quality planks on. It'll get you there in less planks if you have the ability to make them.
Because otherwise it'll take you loads more planks to repair it and then imp it anyway. So
yeah, imp early, repair less often later.
Yeah.
And when you repair, you can generally repair kind of, I don't know how much repairing also rests on the quality of things. That's something I've not looked into. Maybe somebody else knows. But it took us like 2 to 3 planks to repair around 16 damage, give or take a bit on both walls. We were doing sort of taking about 8 damage off a swing. So some of them we got down to
I thought that was gonna
like 1 point something.
lulled me into a false sense of security because I could see paving at the other side and it dipped, and I was like, oh, no, too deep.
So, little bridge up there. What are we looking at? You're being very hard work, Mina.
I thought you were going to say Ruffle then. I was like, am I?
No, I would not. I would
Very
not.
hard work, Ruffle. Sorry about my
No.
driving. Goodness.
Any minute now, she's going to smack me in the face with her tail. She really just came to tell me that she also would like feeding, but she does it with aggressive affection.
I have someone in this room that's trying to communicate similar.
She'll just come and like be very aggressively affectionate, but in a really restless way, like thrashing her tail about and headbutting and all sorts. She'll get over it.
Just violencing the carpet.
El Mirador.
That's what you need to know about rabbits. Don't get rabbits if you like your carpet.
Don't get cats if you have leather furniture or nicely upholstered sofas. So, have we... Hang on, I've not been paying close enough attention because I was getting thrashed by a cat's tail. Have we crossed over to the little island? Or are we still heading...
What's the little island?
Well, it's actually not a little island at all. It's quite a big island. We were going to cross down towards Moonlight Sonata. Is that right?
I don't know, just driving.
We're
next to Quaker 194.
I think we have now... Because it's not really separated from the mainland. It looks like this bit here almost looks like an island, but it's not. So I think if we're just following the coast around, we're now making our way around onto this. So we should have passed a load of marshland, or be about to pass a load of marshland.
It's like it's up ahead.
That looks like marshland just there, doesn't it? Alongside a canal. Yeah. Okay. So this has now taken us, we're just now here on the north side of this island.
Splish splash.
Running
us through the puddles.
I still kind of want, this is where you find swamp puddles, by the way, and if you've never gone onto one of these, that might be a node that you haven't come across. There's one. Stop, yeet. If you don't spend any time in marshland, or if you don't have marshland near you, you might be able to get these on other things. I don't know. Do these spawn on anything other than marshland? But
Where have I seen those?
This might be one of the less...
You get them on clay.
Common. Maybe. Swampy puddles. I know Easter before last, they also put ducks on these, which I loved. But alas, we like little rubber duckies. We didn't get them on this one. But this was one of those nodes that it was a while before I actually found my first one of these. There's a couple of other ones as well, which just are quite unusual, like the is it alpine brush or whichever one you get on tundra, fairy gardens,
with the little yellow flowers. They're quite nice.
Which only spawn on enchanted grass. Will you stop scratching? Speaking of furniture, will you stop scratching everything up just because I didn't feed you, please? Horror. She's got mischief in
There'll
her
be one a
eyes.
lot of you haven't seen, and that is carrion.
Yeah. Is that the one that spawns on mycelium?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that one looks like.
Kind of gross. It kind of looks gross in the same way that, the libella pillars look gross.
Yeah.
It's that same kind of
Does it just look like rotten, fleshy kind of like corpses, or like carrion crawling on sort of Yeah, okay, so that's that mountain range that I said we would not get our way around, but we don't need to, because cutting through the middle of these, there is actually a kind of a main road. There's a load of peat over there. Peat's one of those things that I know we've got patches of it on release, but I've never lived near it ever. And the first time I started spending a lot of time on Exodus, I was kind of baffled by peat fields. because I just saw them so rarely. There's a nice
Welcome
view.
back to Worm in one way or another, Dr. Zandran. It does look
Back
quite
in
different.
2012, yeah.
There've been a lot of sort of updates to graphics and lighting and all sorts of things.
And
all
some
sorts of
graphics that
things.
haven't
So
changed
it's,
at all. The skies
Oh,
have
yeah, some
changed
things.
massively since 2012. Most of the trees haven't, but we've got things like foraging nodes. So, like, in this way, the kind of like the detail on some of the landscape will have changed, even though the bushes I don't think have changed since 2012 in the tree models. Like, we were just looking at swampy puddles and things, but you've got sort of different kinds of like foraging nodes and things out in the wild. Now there's been a lot of kind of beautiful additions in terms of like furniture and vehicles and things. We're driving in a particularly fancy large cart, but also a lot of kind of like gameplay additions and things. Some really nice
multi-story buildings.
new
Yes.
skills added. Multi-story buildings. Yeah, I suppose you might have left on the cusp of multi-story buildings. New character models theoretically are incoming, but we don't yet have an ECA on them because we've been asking for them for a while, particularly for more variety of skin tones. But I think multi-story building came in around 2012, so around about that time. She found us white dotted flowers. Here you go, folks. And they're gone. This might be. I was going to say this might be a nice place to stop.
Beach camp.
We could have a beach camp. We don't have to cut grass or anything.
Should we beach camp over here?
Yeah, you pick the
Bit
spot.
trees behind us, sort of thing. Between the two, if it's not too wet,
it can't be completely beach. We can't have too much beach. It's better than peat camping. But yeah, like archaeology, archaeology, cartography. We've had several new skills added since 2012. Beverage making, some overhauls of existing systems that you might have interacted with before, like fishing and cooking. I think the cooking one came after 2012, didn't it?
Yes.
So we're currently over on Celebration. We have just parked ourselves up. We're just sort of like here on the north side of this little island. So we'll drop a camp here for the night because we've been going for a while. Ruffle sticking her hands in some burrows, some somethings. Seaweed! Sticking her hands in clams! Yeah, Xanadu is younger than that. Xanadu, I think, was 2014. Release and Pristine were 2012. And I think that Xanadu was 2014. And I had to tick the fix cooking affinities, which suggests my tune was made before. Is it a clam?
There you go.
It's a clam! I love me a clam. Yes, and is it going to be empty? Let's find out. It was empty. Another clam! Right.
A clam in your clam? Oh, that wasn't I was confused.
No. No, that was me demanding another clam.
I see.
There's more seaweed over there. Look, Ruffle, look. Seaweed, look. Just look. Yeah, seaweed. Yeah. Let's just look for some more clams. Like sticking your hands in clams, that's new, since 2012. Yeah, wagoners doing deliveries. We've got plot course since then, so you no longer have to go across multiple servers to travel. You can just decide which server you want to go to, sail right across the border. Big change, we have portals at starter towns, which came in last summer? Summer before last?
Highways.
Highways. Yeah, highways. Loads.
These are amazing.
Loads.
Highways changed my life. Being able to sort of say, I want to go there and then just follow the highways. Amazing.
Yeah. You cannot become a god anymore. I don't think you can become a champion anymore either. I think they've stopped champions. Vulcan will know better. We've got a whole other cluster, the Northern Freedom Isles. And since 2012, the tutorial moved away from Golden Valley, which still technically exists, but is inaccessible unless you still have a toon there. And we now have a tutorial server called Guidance. Loads since 2012, but it sounds like you left around about the time that I first started playing Worm. Whereas Ruffle is old as time. In Worm terms, she goes back to like much earlier days of Worm than me.
A little bit.
Plus, Worm's on its 20th anniversary this year. It's official 20th anniversary. People have been playing Worm for longer than that because...
Yeah, got meditation tick.
But it was officially released, I think, in 2006. You know what? I confidently said this on Calvert's stream, and I said I thought it was around June 2006, and I meant to go and look it up, and I just didn't. So, having said it twice, I feel like I should now just double check. Yeah, so the public alpha was 2003. It officially released in 2006. When in 2006? June! I was right! 6th of June 2006 is its official release date. Therefore, 20th anniversary coming up soon. Unfortunately, we have just lost our community manager. So Prime, like I'm hoping that there'll be some really nice stuff done for the 20th anniversary, but obviously that is harder with an even more stretched team. We may have another community manager in post by then, I don't know, but I don't quite know what's happening on that front. So I've got all these corpses. I don't need corpses. What I do need is, we were going to do my tent, weren't we? Because we've just stuck
yes, of course,
the adventurer thing on it to see how we can pack that out. So just acquiring snowman heads. Ugh. I like how my
Yes.
thank you for the follow.
Yes.
I like how I like how my frying pan is still hot from the dinner that I cooked us 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, however long ago it was that we started this stream. Right, lantern, kindling, coffee pot, fancy glamper. We need a sign, obviously, for a glamp camp. I heard that, Ruffle. Ruffle's shaking some bells around, as you do. So let's make ourselves a camp. And for the recently returned to game, just before we further confuse things, this is something that we do for fun, not for practicality. You don't actually need to make yourself a camp to camp out in the wild. We just like the idea of glamping adventures, so we start and end them with like building ourselves an actual little glamp camp. But this is not actually how camping works in Worm. You can now get bedrolls, though, that you drop in your tent in order to gain some sleep bonus, not as much as a bed, while you're camping out in the wild if you're somebody who likes to explore. So where do we want to be doing? You wanted to have, like, the trees behind us?
Yeah.
Like...
Shall I move the thing again?
I was just figuring out where we were going to... Yeah, we won't be able to put it right in the bit. We can probably pop it there. Here you go. Big fancy tent. Trees behind.
It's very blue.
It's so blue. They've just changed the base colour of tents and made them dyeable and impable and repairable for the first time ever. So now you are dyeing over a white base instead of over the original Explorer tent base colour, which is a kind of a dark orange, which means everybody who had a colour-ruined tent, their tent has just changed colour. So I'm walking very slowly. It's because there's 40 kilos of stuff in my small magical chest, apparently. But let's knock ourselves up a camp. A beach camp. And then we can wrap up the stream.
So the tents, the main thing with tents is that if you die, you can respawn at your tent.
respawn point anywhere that you can
which
drop
means
it.
that, yeah, so you can drop it at the point where you're like, oh my god, I'm going to die. You can drop it at places like if you're going to a rift, which is another thing which will be new for you, or like if you're going to a dragon slaying or something like that. Anything where it's dangerous, you can put a tent down so you don't get pinged halfway across the server. You'll go back to your tent.
So the last
They're
tent you
also-
dropped, effectively, I think, or maybe
Yeah.
any tent you've dropped.
You can also, as Crim was saying, put a bedroll in it. So you can, if you're sort of out in the wilds but need to log off, you can get a little bit of sleep bonus that way. And you can put things in them as well.
Yeah, they're effectively
Once
a
you put them
container.
down,
You open it like a
you
container.
can drop some stuff.
So you can use it to store up to 100 items. It doesn't protect them from decay at all, but it does effectively secure things. If you don't have, a cart to secure them in or something like that. So you can use it as sort of temporary storage. You can hitch one animal to it. So if you've got a horse out in the wild, not branded, for example, to a deed, you can hitch it to your tent. And it used to be that starter tents would last out in the wild for maybe a couple of weeks. They would decay. Like they do pick up decay if you leave them out in the wild, and they weren't ever repairable, but that's why that is such a big change that's literally just only come in just a few days ago. Now tents are both impable and repairable, which means actually a kind of a nomadic life or an off-deed life is much, much more viable now with a tent than it used to be, because you're not just going through tents at a rate of knots. Whoops, put it
My
wrong around.
carpet's kind of sticking out.
These are bedrolls. These are actually a festive edition of a bedroll. But so that's a bedroll that you can put in your tent. There are also craftable versions, which are just slightly smaller and less fancy, though these ones have been dyed. But you can have a tent without a bedroll. The bedroll's the thing that allows you to get, I think it's 75% of sleep bonus compared to going to sleep on it, as opposed to if you were sleeping in an actual bed, whereas the tent is a respawn point and a container, effectively, and a hitching post for just one thing. You can now be a travelling merchant or worker. Yeah, absolutely. I've had travelling labourers come to my deed before, but I have a guest cottage, so I'm like, they're like, I've got a tent, and I'm like, no, I built a guest cottage. God damn it, you should use it. Somebody needs to use my guest cottage. I think Bun sleeps in it more than anyone.
I give up.
What are you talking about? Your carpet's perfect.
No, it's sticking out the front.
Oh,
yours is
Ruffle.
kind of sticking up. Yours is kind of sticking up, which makes mine stick.
Oh, so it is. But also, it's misaligned.
Yeah, you fix it.
Useless woman.
Yep.
It's a good thing you're pretty.
Yeah.
I'm now not going to be able to align it either. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Yeah. Nailed it.
Well, yeah, yours is still sticking up, though.
Yes. Well, I can't help that.
Yours a magic carpet.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Did I even pick up my barrel? What? Useless. Useless. Right, bedtime snacks. Coffee for in the morning. Wait, what do you mean it doesn't fit? No, clearly I need my barrel. Come back, barrel. Yes. Yes. Let's just leave some horrific things around for Ruffle.
I made you kindling.
Thank you. I have actually got the kindling you made me earlier, but I might yet cock up my my campfire, so hang on to it. I might still need it. There's my barrel. And once again, I'm walking very slowly. This, incidentally, is not what's going on. This, incidentally, is not what tents generally look like. The monthly skin that you can buy with Mox, that you get for being premium, is a tent skin. And that is what has prompted this change to the way tents work. So most of them don't look like this. Normally they're still the triangular explorer tents, which you'll see around more commonly. But this is just a skinned version of an explorer tent. So Look at that. I can stick my barrel in the corner.
Nice.
And it doesn't like poke halfway out the tent anymore. It's pretty good.
So fancy.
There's so much more room. So much more room. I don't know quite what's... Things are clicking and I'm not clicking them. I feel like there might be poltergeists. As in, like, I keep placing things where I don't mean to and my camera keeps twisting. And I think it's just because I was... maybe it's because I was propping my keyboard up on my laptop. That's for Ruffle. That's also for Ruffle. She likes lots of cushions, does Ruffle?
Yeah.
So there you go, that's for you.
Oh, that's not... I was looking away when you did that. What? Why?
Gifts. Gifts. Don't know why I just get priced that. Let's have some fancy tat. For you. Gifts.
Great.
Gifts.
Amazing, thanks.
Because I love you. Gifts for you.
Oh, thanks.
What do you mean my coffee pot won't fit on the barrel either? This is outrageous. This is... Maybe it's the cake tin. The cake tin is rather large. How about it? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Clearly I'm in faff mode. I don't even know where I got all that kelp from. It's because I stuck my hands in clams, isn't it? Whoop. Can we fit Moomin's pizza? We cannot. How about now? Yay, bedtime snacks! Do you know, I can't actually stand bedtime snacks in the bedroom. Like, that's how you get crumbs in the bed. You should have used the cottage when... Yeah. Do you mean, like, when you came to see me, Tantel? There's absolutely a guest cottage. Everybody has perms on it. If anybody ever does come my way or is over my neck of the woods and gets stranded, there is a guest house there with beds, so you can get your sleep. Bonus back, as Tantel says, you can panic drop your tents if you're about to die. Calvert and I have a habit of climbing up very, very high mountains that we yeet ourselves off, and sometimes we even remember to drop our tents down the bottom as respawn points. Sometimes we do not. Thus far, we have been clever enough not to drop our tents in a panic halfway up a mountain, and then have to go and retrieve it after we yeet ourselves off it later. Mike, I think I'm going to be facing the right way round if I place that there. Yes! Yes, I am. And let's just light ourselves a campfire. Just as soon as I find my steel and flint. Because silly, silly solar cinder cannot make a campfire with kindling. I think I might have to stand up. Let's just do that. Crumbs in your bed are the least of your worries. No, nah. Nah, bears are going to leave my pizza alone. Be more worried about rogue midnight ruffles.
Rogue midnight ruffles. No one wants that.
Nobody wants that. Yeah, look at that. Look at all that room that we've got in there. I know I literally just sat down. But look at all the room that you've got. We could have like a whole... Let's... I'm not actually going to make her sleep next to a sludge, but like we've got a whole like extra shot cushion back there. This thing is genuinely gross. Let's... I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at that.
Why is it on my carpet?
It's not on your carpet. I've moved it. I've moved it. Because you're the reason I've got them at all. You're responsible for this monstrosity. I had not had to look at that until the last time you and I streamed together and you made me put phobia mode on. And now that's gonna, like, live in my head rent-free. So, for anybody that doesn't know what the heck that is what happens to spiders if you turn on phobia mode in this game. Which I had not done in the 13, 14 years I've been playing it. So, let's do us a sign. Crim and Ruffles. Glamp Camp. And the date was 7/2/26. Where do we want it? Ruffle, you're in third person. You've broken your spine.
Sorry.
If anybody doesn't know, this is what happens if in third person you look around, you just end up like weirdly twisted. That would be a nice quality of, I suppose it's not really quality of life. That would be a nice thing visually for them to fix. That bugs me no end.
Phobia mode means that the spiders look like blobs instead of spiders for people who are arachnophobic.
So it is only spiders and larva spiders it does it to. Phobia mode doesn't work for anything else.
And it has been in for a long time.
It doesn't do it for fog spiders though, right? Or does it?
No, it does.
Does
Yeah.
it? Oh, okay, so fog spiders are the same.
All
Okay.
spiders.
I somehow thought the phobia mode came in before fog spiders and fog spiders had been missed or something, but evidently that was just my headcanon.
It came in when they first changed the spiders from the ones that used to look like little folded cardboard spiders. They were quite square. Way back, old ones. And when they first showed the models, a bunch of us were like, we will have to quit. There's no way. So they brought in phobia mode.
And there's our Glam Camp sign. I've got kind of regretting leaving that lump under the cart now, but we don't have to look at that view. There are better views to look at. Like the smoke billowing away from the campfire at my feet. So, there you go. There you go. We've parked ourselves on the edge of a desert, on an island, over on the west side of Celebration. We didn't get to do this island down here because the bridge across to it only half exists now. I don't know if anybody lives on this island and is planning to redo it, but that means unfortunately we had to miss that one. But we covered, I don't know, we zigzagged. We did make it to all 4 of the lakes on this horseshoe mountain range. We whizzed around the steppe over here. We popped into a market just down here on the south coast, Archdale, and into Bastet's Bazaar just up here. And then we've kind of like wound our way across the grasslands here. We haven't really ventured anywhere north into these bits yet, and so we've come back down to this island. So I guess next time we're going to be having a look at this little kind of circular island here, exploring our way up through these hilly bits here, and I assume there's some way that we can get up and across that to the other kind of half of Celebration. There must be bridges up there, right? Yeah, there's the beautiful Friendship Bridge. There you go. So then we'll be heading up into the north, I guess. So more of the west side of Selly next month, and maybe up into the north a little bit. That must be a very, very old otherworldly monolith annotation. Let's take that off the map. Fuck knows when that was from. Sometimes I'm clever and I put like dates on the holy sites. Sometimes I just don't and forget about them. I do like, you know what, I like this new tent skin. This is good. I'll get a few of them. It's good. It's so roomy. Feels like the luxury of extra space. And if anybody sees a Dreadnought's Dynasty tent on the market, I'll fight you for it. Because it's got a porthole. Oh my god.
It is
Love
very
it.
cool.
Winter's coming. I might need a sled. Oh, I've got plenty of sleds. You're welcome. You're welcome, Dr. X. I hope you do come back into the game and give it a try. It can feel overwhelming, like Tan says. When you come back after a break, I took a 3-year break in the middle, and it takes a little while to really get to grips with the changes. But I think that actually, you know, for a 20-year-old game, it is still getting development updates all of the time, and sometimes the player base can be quite grouchy about the pace of changes. But at the end of the day, you know, a lot of people do a lot of the dev work on this for love. It has a very, very small team of paid staff. This really is a very kind of small game, and I think it's amazing that 20 years on, it's still getting regular development updates, graphic updates, overhauls, things like that. Doesn't make much difference to the quality of life, but like the sky and the lighting overhaul did some beautiful things. I love Worm Skies. And, you know, there's always a wish list of more things we like and more things that would be incoming. But really, I think this game has had more love and time from a very kind of dedicated base of players over a much, much longer term than most games ever get. Like, I'm so pleased that it is still here and still growing and changing and developing, and I hope that it continues for a long time. We do love this game. We do love this game. Worm is our second home, which is why we like to come and show it off in less conventional ways, because it would be easy to just kind of get bogged down with the grind or with looking at windows upon windows upon windows, and I think there's a lot more Worm to enjoy if you want to. So anyway, thanks for joining us and putting up with our bickering and our waffling. And our fashion parades where we're looking at, like, wearing silly things in our hands and playing around with dyes and stuff. Watch this space for more dye adventures from Ruffle, both her armour and her tents. I really want to know when they stealth changed that zombie model, but, you know, have more fun with yellow potions now. I feel like...
Head to the Discord.
You can head to the Discord. We've got a Discord, which Ruffle has popped in there if you want to come and just hang out with people who hang out on stream. Also, I didn't update my button here, but I feel like we've got Mardi Gras incoming fairly imminently. Fuck, when's Mardi Gras happening? I have just... Do you know what? It completely slipped off my radar. I'm just going to very, very quickly go and look, because I think there's about to be an Impalong. It's about that time. Mardi Gras 2026. It starts on the 13th of February. I'll just drop a link in chat. So if you are on the Southern Freedom Isles and you have recovered from all of the events that we had over Christmas, there's another Impalong incoming very, very soon. Where and when? So it is on Xanadu. I've been there on stream before, so has Calvert. So if you want to go and sort of see what it looks like before you go there, you can go and find those streams from around this time last year, February, on my channel or on Calvert's. But I thoroughly recommend going. It's a really nicely made deed. It's got some really nice kind of thematic builds, and it's always a good time. So it is. Oh, no, wait, sorry, not the 13th. That's so weird. 13th, the Mardi Gras title says February 13th to the 17th, 2026. And then the where and when bit of the page says Friday the 28th until Tuesday the 4th. So might need to just dig down into the comments to find out. Does anybody know? I'm not able to... Hang on. L23-ish. Yeah. We'll have to check.
Are you looking for the location?
No, I'm looking for the dates because they've got two sets of dates on there. But somebody has flagged it up and said that the dates under the campground don't match. I think it's because the campground is referring to last year's dates. So yes, 13th, which means it opens in a week. Effectively, it's going to run from the 13th to the 17th of February. It runs over a long weekend. So from next Friday. There is the link in chat if you fancy going, particularly if you're coming back to game. An Impalong is a really great place to kind of throw yourself in feet first, get a load of your gear updated for free, for love, and just sort of like hang out and get some good community vibes to help launch you back into the game. They will also do summons to it, so if you don't have a means of transport, you can now make canoes super easily than making yourself a whole boat to do travel. They're not particularly fast, but it is possible. Not sure I'd recommend cross-server travel, but it is also possible. But because there are now portals in start towns, you can portal your way across to Xanadu and ask for a summon in freedom, and there will be kind folks summoning people to it if you're somebody who doesn't have an easier means of transport to get there, because Xanadu is huge. There we go. That was my very, very last minute belated panic of, oh my god, we're almost at Mardi Gras season. Have we missed anything else? Is that it? Are we done? Raspberries in season.
Raspberries or Ruffles?
Raspberries and ruffles in season. Yum, 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 yum. Anyway.
Ripples for trees.
So it's 1:20 in the morning here, and I'm out of practice, so my voice is very clearly suffering. Thank you for the company, Ruffle. Thank you all for the company in chat. Hopefully I will be back doing some streaming next Saturday. I don't yet know what, and Bun and I are going to be out hopefully doing some treasure hunting also some point this month. So I will see you all again soon. Maybe at Mardi Gras, if not before. That's probably what I'm going to be streaming next Saturday, let's be honest. I'll probably be at Mardi Gras next Saturday, there you go. Good night, folks.
Good night, all.
Good night, everybody. Take care. Yeah, Mardi Gras stream next Saturday. Clearly that's going to be it. You drown your sorrows in raspberries and I'll drown my sorrows in ruffles. Deal.
Good night.
Good night. And that's Bastet's Bazaar that we talked about earlier. So that is over at 014 on Celebration. If you want to go visit, that's the market that we were playing around in earlier, showing off all of the things with a really, really nice Dreadnought Dynasty tent and our various shenanigans. It's a nice big marketplace and well worth a visit when you've got a little bit of time and patience to run someone over there. Good night, folks.